Alright, Greyhound right now. We're supposed to leave at 10:30. I'm supposed to leave at 10:35 to get to Chicago. Supposed to get to Dalton, Georgia by 2:15 a.m. Well, no. Dalton by 12:10 a.m. Nashville by 2:15 a.m. Louisville by 7. Indy by 9:45 and Chicago by 1:40. Right now it is 1:33 a.m. I was supposed to leave at 10:35 p.m. And now they talking about delays and possible cancellations for over 12 hours. This is the worst service ever. Supposed to depart at 10:35 p.m. It's 1:33 a.m. See the houses out here? Even wider than New York, because it's still Midwest. So when they built them, they gave them more land than they get in New York. But these are houses like the same ones in Queens and Laurelton and shit.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto South Cicero Avenue, Mandela Road.
Watch the state trooper, they got the way station going north, okay?
Alright, brother.
We're saying here for the trip that's on number 9. 2 initial city, you do $2 or $3, man, for the children that's on.
Oh, I ain't know I had to give you money.
$1, that's all.
Shit, I ain't got no dollar.
I take change, you got change. Man, watch the state trooper, man. Don't read, they don't like truck drivers. Thank you, man. God bless you.
You too, brother.
Right? Watch you do, man.
Alright.
Continue on South Cicero Avenue for 2 miles.
So I started working for this company now, right? First Platinum, right? Out of Chicago, whatever the fuck. Justice, Illinois, whatever. They seem cool. They paying 60 cents a mile, empty and loaded miles, blah, blah, blah. So long story short, I'm supposed to get a load, right? They don't trust that I can drive. I don't know. I don't know. They send me to fucking Detroit, right? I go to Detroit. I drop off yesterday. They send me to come right back to where they live at. I go back from Detroit, come back here yesterday. Not enough time to deliver. Now I gotta deliver this morning, which wasted my fucking time. Because if he would have fucking gave me the load yesterday, I got up the night before at 5:45. I started my pre-trip. I was out by 6 so that I can get there for 7. I got to the place for like fucking 6:50. They opened at 6:55. They opened at 7. I was right on time. I delivered from 7 o'clock. From 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, all the way till 9 o'clock. Almost 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, I sat down. If he would have gave me the fucking load early, I would have been able to deliver yesterday. He waited until last minute to keep booking the fucking loads. Long story short, now it's time for me to make money, right? I'm gonna book you something to Dallas. All right, you gonna book something to Dallas? Fine. All of a sudden, it's go to Costner Avenue, Chicago. I fucking click the link. That shit sending me to fucking Costner Avenue. How do I know there's a north or a south? I don't. So, fuck it. I'm going to where the GPS says to go. I'm looking around. I'm like, yo, I see the hood. It's residential. It look like the hood. I'm going down streets that say fucking no trucks over this gross weight. I'm in the wrong fucking place. It says, okay, pull over. You're 600 feet from your destination. I pull over and stop. All of a sudden, that shit says, it's a high school. It's an elementary school. So I go into the fucking computer, Google the shit, put in dark containers. I'm supposed to be on the total opposite side of town, South Costner. So I text him, I'm like, yo, you said Costner. It's South Costner. Now I'm like fucking almost 24 miles out of route, which really turns into 8 miles because I went 4 miles north to come 4 miles back south, and then I still had to go like 7 miles south to go to the place, which I'm doing now. So long story short, he's like, oh, well, you know, it wasn't my fault. Yo, this shit is like Atlantic Avenue in New York, in Brooklyn. When you go north, it's like Pitkin Avenue. Fucking mad small. You taking the whole time like a goddamn bus driver trying to get through the fucking place. Now you know that addresses mean a lot. So now I'm supposed to be working. I started it with 8 hours. It took me an hour, over an hour and a half just to go up there and come back down. Look, wasting my fucking time. If they're gonna hire me and pay and say they're gonna pay, but keep wasting my fucking time so I don't get paid, then I'm gonna have to quit this shit. And every time I go somewhere, it's Ford. So I go to Detroit, I gotta go by Ford. Now right now I gotta go pick up behind Ford. All being documented for my fucking lawsuit. If these niggas wanna be a part of the lawsuit, then fine. I don't understand what's wrong with fucking people. I don't understand what's wrong. But a windshield wiper is the most important thing on the fucking truck. Because if the windshield wiper's fucked up, it smears the shit instead of wiping it. And then the driver can't see. And in every vehicle, even my car, the driver side shit always fucks up. The passenger side shit always works. I don't know why. So motherfuckers need to be changing the driver side fucking windshield wipers all the time. And they don't. The shit is fucking wiping and smearing the water instead of clearing the water. And now I gotta motherfucking put on these goddamn glasses to see. And it's still blurry through the glasses. And then I gotta stop and I gotta spend my fucking money to put a goddamn windshield wiper on somebody else's shit. And this fucking, every fucking company I work for, the fucking windshield wiper on the driver's side is fucked up. From K&B Transportation, motherfucking Mix Pro, fucking Bravo, now this motherfucking company. Why these people don't give a shit about a fucking $10 windshield wiper? I have no idea. I have no idea. Look how dark it is out here on my phone. I gotta wear these fucking yellow glasses to brighten it up because it's so, when it's dark without the glasses, the smear just makes it even harder to see through the glass. And you want me to drive hundreds and hundreds of fucking miles with a wiper that does not work. Then when you come out here, you gotta be buying shit to fix their shit. That's why I'm tired of driving other people's shit. I'm not fucking here to fix your shit. And you make all the fucking money. And it's just a common courtesy to put a fucking windshield wiper on. Even if you don't fucking drive the shit. Every 3 months, you know you gotta drive in there, change it. It's $30. But they won't do that. Look at that shit. It's not even clear enough. So I went to this TA over here in Whitestown, Indiana, right? I get there, and I just wanted air in the tires. This one always looked low. So I said to myself, all right, I'm gonna go get some air because while I'm driving, I don't feel safe. It's not pulling properly. I feel like I'm sliding off the road. And the tandems and the stairs, those two up front, I had to put in there. They was at 80 pounds when I got the truck from the company, right? So long story short, this one right here was at 103. This one right here was at like 80 pounds. This one was at... So as you can see, none of the tires were evenly inflated, which is going to cause a driving problem when you're pulling a load, right? So anyway, I tell my boss, yo, I'm about to go and get air in the tires. He's like, yo, it needs oil change. Why don't you get the oil change? I'm like, all right, fuck it. So we there. The people at the place, they were like, oh, we're gonna do the oil change for you. So they do the oil change. 12 o'clock in the morning, 12:45, they finish with my shit. And now I should have been done earlier than that. But they let all the other people that don't look like me go first. Then they have 4 or 5 young dudes from Lincoln Tech hovering around the top of the engine and the fuel filter and all this other shit. But you got so many people working on the vehicle, more than likely somebody didn't check everything. So long story short, I left at 12:45 in the morning and I just pressed the gas at 5 miles an hour. The fucking Keep Trucking app says that I was driving. So I had to sit for 4 hours for no fucking reason just to get my DOT 11 to drive. So I'm like, all right, I got my PM. I'm late 4 hours. I got my PM. I got my tires fucking good. Everything is good. Let me at least just do the day's work. Drop this load, these 3 loads off that I got on this truck. There's a 3-stop. And then put myself into a position now where I could just end the day today after this shit. I motherfucker start driving down the road, the engine starts shuddering. Then all of a sudden I get a stop sign. So I pull over, look at this shit. The motherfucking engine was leaking oil. Look like the bottom drain pan up under here, it wasn't secure. Look at that shit. It's not even there. The drain pan not even, the thing, I can see the screw. Right, so look at all the oil. Look at all the oil. So all the oil flies out the fucking truck, right? And goes on the highway. And when it goes on the highway, look, that shit called the backup. Look. And now I see that the oil drain pan ain't there. Let me call them and tell them, yo, these little niggas at the fucking TA done caused the fucking pileup because they think that this shit is just fixing a car. Let me call. Look at the pileup. They probably slipped on the fucking oil and crashed. And I'm at exit 139 on I-65 going north towards Chicago. So like I was saying just now, right? There's no drain plug under the vehicle. So either somebody, this is why I be mad and people think I'm crazy, right? Either the technicians did exactly what they were supposed to do. They tightened up the bolt and everything. But I got a hater, and the hater went under the truck and loosened it while I was sleeping. Or the technicians just fucked up. Either way, look at the accident that's created. Now, if the technicians fucked up, they're young, inexperienced, they all was under fucking 25, 30 in school, most of them. And the ones that was working on my vehicle were all young kids at the end of the night. with no older supervisor. So let's assume that the problem really is technician error. They can get a small pass because they're young and they don't understand this. Right? Well, I was just standing in the middle of the highway by myself. But let's say that this shit has to do with somebody going underneath the truck to sabotage me, right? For whatever reason. That means they don't give a shit about people either. They're willing to have people die and get into accidents and lose their shit just to fuck me over. And every time I get in the truck, and every time I try to do this trucking thing, this is the shit that happens to me within a week or two. Something bad starts to happen. Something bad like this takes place. And I'm not saying breakdowns don't happen. I've never been to a place where I got an oil change and the shit was fucked up. Personally. So if this happens again, if I buy a vehicle and something like this happens again, this is a record to show that somebody more than likely tampered with this vehicle while I was sleeping. Because see, anybody can climb up under here and fuck with it. And it's not the side drain pan, it's the bottom pan. So anybody can get up under there while you sleeping and fuck with it. And with that said, we're gonna leave all of this up to the creator. But it's gonna set me back today. Today's Friday. It's gonna set me back tomorrow. Then it's gonna set me back Sunday. Okay? Then it's gonna set me back Monday. So all the money that I made last week comes out to half. And that's why I think somebody tampered with it, more than likely, while I was sleeping. Some hater. And while I'm out here, this is what be happening to me before. Let's say nobody tampered with this vehicle last night. That's fine. But people tamper with my vehicle when I was out here like this. And they always do it when you're sleeping, when you're in the bunk. And they got the little tools that they got in their truck. And they know the wrench to have, and they know all the shit to have to do this stuff to you. And then while you're sleeping, they just come out here and they'll loosen the bolt on your pan. They'll come back here and they'll open up your gas and then pour water in there, which is gonna blow your engine. You see, shit like that. They'll come up in there and they'll fuck with your lines, slice it a little bit, and then when you start getting down the road, it start going out slowly, and then now you stuck. These are the things that people who want people out of trucking do. And then people been doing this type of shit since the mob days, back in the day. Somebody tried to get their trucking company started up, and then you go around and you do dumb shit like that to stop them. There is no reason I went to a professional shop and I got this result. A TA in Whitestown, Indiana, a professional business, this is what you get. Huh? This is what you get. This is the quality of service that you get. Okay? Now, once again, I'm interested in buying a truck. I just put my application in yesterday for a truck. If I buy a truck again, and I find out that I got more than just a tire blowout, and it has something to do with my engine, with a rod flying out again, that means somebody put water in my fuel. So I'm gonna get lockable caps. So only way it can open is if I open it. Now notice he don't got lockable caps. But because certain people don't want me in the business, I gotta buy lockable caps to make sure nobody put water in my fuel. Okay? Because when I fix my truck, I put on a new turbo. I put on a brand new fucking turbo. The nigga opened up the top end of the engine and over-torqued the rods at the top end, which I didn't ask him to do. And he didn't even work at the shop, Marmax on Marlin Avenue. He didn't even work there. He was like a nigga, a white dude that just came. I went to Marmax because he was Jamaican. I went to Marmax because he was black. And he sent a white hick motherfucker from I don't know where to come over here and take off the top end of my engine and over tighten the rods. After I went and got a clutch install, and then the nigga who installed my clutch took off my oil pan, which is not a part of a clutch install, and loosened the rod bearings at the bottom. So if he loosened the bearings at the bottom, told CRST that he loosened the bearings, all they gotta do whenever I'm ready to go back on the road and I'm gonna make sure is send one of their mechanics in, and their mechanic is gonna come in and over torque the top end because he took off the whole cap, and I saw him ratcheting. I got in the truck, I saw ratcheting, freely ratcheting. I ain't see that nigga have a fucking torque wrench to do pounds, nothing. He just was ratcheting. So when I start the shit with a new turbo, with loose rods on the rod bearings, and possibly some water in the tank, what's gonna happen? It's gonna be high compression. It's gonna be a weak connection and a tight pull. And then on top of that, you're gonna have water in the diesel that'll cause the diesel to combust at a way that'll flow the rod straight out the engine. And that's what CRST did to my truck. They contacted the mechanic, told him install the clutch and don't adjust it because I was on their authority. And then I left them, parked my vehicle because I didn't trust what they did to me or what they told the guy to do. Went to work for a black nigga named what was his name again? I forgot his name, but he started a company called Mix Pro in Norcross. Then when I tried to sign my shit on with him, he tried to stun me on my pay. Then I said, fuck it, I'll sign off for him for a little while. Then I brought my shit to Marmax on Moreland Avenue. Got my shit, brought my shit there for them to check out the top end of the motor and everything. The white guy who don't work there came in, over-tightened my shit. Then I blew a rod on the second load. One load to Texas, got there. By the time I got to Mississippi, I heard a grinding noise. Then I blew my shit out. See, I needed to get this load delivered today so I can get another load tomorrow. Later on today, so I can head down and make $2,000 by next week so I can have a down payment. But when you look at where this truck gets inspected at, this nigga lives in Illinois, right? He lives in Illinois. He's out of Illinois. His company's out of Illinois. But the inspection is out of Wisconsin. So why you getting an inspection on the tractor out of Wisconsin for when you in Illinois and you got a mechanic in Illinois? And there's so many places where he parked the truck at. He parks this shit by, he parked this shit right there by Gary, like 10 miles from Gary, Indiana, where you got a TA and I think a Flying J, but a TA where you can get all your shit done in Gary, Indiana. It's only 10 miles away where he parked the shit. And if you look, you're gonna see, it says BSM Express, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. That's where they get the tractor inspected. So how I know that this truck ain't come from CRST, from Schneider. They know last time when I went to MKS or whatever in Michigan, they had the covers on. So the cover's gonna blow their covers, so I know it's a Schneider truck. They let this nigga lease on, because it just started, the company just started in August this year, right? And then they bugged the inside of the vehicle, and while I'm trying to make my moves, put my applications in, listening to me, they send another crony to cause this, to slow my money down. This is the type of dirty shit they do in trucking. You gotta understand that. You gotta understand this is what they're really doing to keep market share. This is what they're really doing to people, putting lives in danger. Right? And that's all me going off on a whim that Schneider, this is a Schneider truck. But whether it's a Schneider truck or not, this is what these large companies are doing. And they're all working together. When I went to Transport America, they want to hit me with a hair follicle test when I don't smoke. I didn't pass the follicle test. I smoked 3 months before that. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't smoke. I just did it one time in 4 years, 5 years. And now they're trying to use that record against me. OIDA was fighting the follicle test because they said it could be abusively used against minority groups. And that's exactly what they did to me 2 years ago. And when I went to the Transport America fucking orientation, the Transport America people contacted CRST in Birmingham. Then they contacted Schneider National, and they're trying to build a case against me for me not to drive. So I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do shit. I'm about my motherfucking money. That's the only green I want. And when they see you come back out here and you about to get that guapo, this is what they'll do to you. There has to be a record. There has to be a record. And most of these big companies, they own these large repair places. But I don't know, I don't really believe that the technicians did this shit on purpose. I don't believe that. I think more than likely there was too many hands in the pot and they forgot to go under there and check. But my problem with it is once you drain oil and you're just all the way completely out, the first thing you do is go under the engine and do what? Check. And when you check to see all the oil is out, you put the what? The plug back on. And you tighten that bitch. So if somebody goes back to the TA tech and the TA tech says, the mechanic says, yes, I tightened it, then that's evidence that somebody went under the truck while I was sleeping after I parked last night. They loosened the nut, right? They loosened the nut, and that's what happened. And guarantee you, I'm in Indiana. Schneider's right 15 miles away. And only with the few more minutes I got. You know what adds insult to injury about this whole situation? Whenever you drain oil out of an engine, the first thing you want to do is put that drain plug back on. That's the first instinct of a mechanic. I drain the oil, now I'm gonna put the drain plug back on. Right? But it's one thing if you put the drain plug on and it's leaking a little bit because it's not tight. It's a slow leak. But when the motherfucking drain plug is not even there, like this, look at that. The drain plug's not even there. That means somebody fucking loosened that shit so that when it's under pressure, the plug flies off, you get stuck on the side of the road, your money slows down. If no goddamn fucking lawyer in the goddamn country wants to fucking go after these fucking people who are doing this to small business owners, y'all pussy, and you don't give a fuck about people. You only care about yourself. Because at the end of the day, the only person that's going to stop all the tragedies in the world is lawyers. And when you can't hire a lawyer to go up against a company and ask questions, do you have somebody who came out here yesterday? Do you have somebody who did this? This person's complaining about harassment every time you get on the road. There's always some sabotage going to vehicles he's driving. Blah, blah, and get in their fucking ass. This is going to continue to go on forever. And that's why small business people don't do too well. Especially when they look like me, because they have an interest in people like me not really succeeding. I'm supposed to work for them forever. But I bought my own goddamn truck after 6 months of driving because I'm a businessman, that's why. And I understand business. And I've been to law school when I was 17. In undergrad. So I already know business. So once I learn the business, I don't need to fucking keep working for you. Because I know what the fuck to do. But I'm moving too fast. I was supposed to work for 5 years, 10 years, and give all this easy free labor to another motherfucker when I'm out here by my goddamn self anyway. And then think about doing something for myself. See, the military says something very important. It says service before self. That's fucking for broke motherfuckers. Because rich motherfuckers serve they self first. You want me to do service before self? Give me $1 billion, at least $1 million, and then I'll live like that. You know why? Because I know my family's taken care of. I got $1 million. I'll put that in the bank. Now I can do a little investments here, have a few things there. If I fuck up the mill, you can be like, yo, I gave it to you, you fucked it up. That's on me. But when you don't give me shit but slavery, and then you sabotage my shit while I'm trying to eat, and then you want me to stay in a slave position forever, that's a no-go, bro. People are motherfucking tired of being broke and fucked up. And if I can deliver this load and make $600, why the fuck I'm gonna do it for you for $100? It's a no-brainer. I'm out here by my fucking self. I'm out here by my fucking self. I'm out here by my fucking self. So why am I paying you? This business is not supposed to be using people for jobs. This business is business. Every motherfucker who got a truck in 1920 and started touring this country, they didn't work for nobody. They got their own fucking truck and made their money to feed their family. So all this bullshit talking about people supposed to buy shit, work for somebody else and don't get their own shit and get their own company to do this shit, that's hustling. That's manipulation. That's pimping. Big pimping. Because like I just said, I'm not in the office. I'm not using nobody else's equipment. Yeah, they gotta pay for it, but I can finance my own shit and do the same thing. It's not like I'm working in a insurance company where I gotta finance the building to have a cubicle, right? So, words to the wise, man. This is the situation you end up in when people hate you. And I'm 10 miles out from Schneider National Indianapolis location. So I already know. They probably sent somebody out here. They GPS in my location. They've been having brokers try to get me on the GPS since I got out here. All right, so a broker came to me and was like, oh, I need you to get on the GPS. They had a nigga at the fucking Greyhound in Atlanta trying to get me on the GPS. Yo, man, they got porno, and they got this. Nigga, yeah, I might watch porno. Who told you to bait me with porno to get on a satellite app on my phone so you can monitor me via satellite app? But they think I'm stupid, right? And I'm going nuts. This is not what's happening. Then since I logged onto that fucking site for the satellite shit with the bitch from Arkansas, the broker, Loris, I could not get off of it. I went on the internet, I called the number, tried to log off of it. Said, oh, when your load is complete, please press 2. I just got to Kentucky, and this white boy walks up to me talking about he used to work for Warner, he used to work for Warner. He in the truck right now. His truck is dead since yesterday. His company's not helping him. Whatever. So watch me jumping cable. I don't know who he is or whatever. But I just have to go on PC to try and give him a jump start and access to the red truck for a jump. some more. It'll be a few minutes. I'll let him charge up a little bit. Like today. I never got into The Walking Dead.
Me neither.
Well, I ain't gonna bother you if it's working out for you. I just want to make sure it's working. Huh?
Not to sound like that, but tomorrow morning I have to deliver to a Ford plant. First load, I went to Detroit, past Ford. Second load, I passed Ford, came back to Chicago. Third load, I went to Dallas, fine. Fourth load picked up. When I picked up that load, it went to fucking Fort Smith, Arkansas. And then when I went to pick up the next load, it was by Ford in Missouri. And after Ford in Missouri, I down to Memphis. By Ford, it dropped off. And from Memphis up to Kentucky. And then it was to Minneapolis by Schneider. Then from Minneapolis to Indiana, with a fucked up 3-stop in the bush, in the boonies, Schneider load. And nothing, sit down. Then pick up in Michigan. They obviously see what board the guy's using and they not giving him loads unless they're booking them for me and he don't know no better. That's what they do. That's what they did to me. I was hauling cars. Once they saw my name on the board, start manipulating the loads, what cars to pick up and where. Now they're doing it again. The Ford family, the Schneider. They're powerful people.
Started working for this company, First Platinum Freight. In Chicago, they paying 60 cents a mile. Every time I drive trucks, the Ford family, Warren Buffett, and Schneider National, and all the other powerful families in this country start to harass me because they run all the businesses. You look at McDonald's looks like the pilot in Flying J truck stops. Same colors. You look at Wendy's, same colors. They just make multiple businesses and different names, but it's all the same fucking people. And they run the government. Since I've been working for this company, the first week, it ran perfect. It was basically what I normally would do with any carrier. I get up early at 4 o'clock. That way I got at least 3 hours to get to a shipper. By the time I get to the shipper or receiver, I'm in. Most of the time it's a receiver. I deliver. Then I can pick up and be at another place for 9 a.m. The latest, 10. Then I pick up again. And then I'm out by 11:30. And I'm moving. Okay? That's how you make money in this business. You don't make money in this business getting to shippers and receive shippers at 12 o'clock in the day or nothing like that. So long story short, first week, I told the guys I'm a morning person. Okay? I like to drive in the morning. I'm an early bird, period. I've always been that way. Okay, when I worked for Schneider and I was doing the same thing, they were upset. They kept trying to regulate me to pick up late and stuff like that. The reasons dispatchers do that is because it slows down the paycheck. So if I show up at some place at 12 o'clock in the day, my day really starts around 9 o'clock in the morning. By the time I get to the place, pick up, it's 2, 3 o'clock. Either I like to run nights or I don't. Most drivers, they choose. I don't like driving at nighttime. I'd rather get up early where when I wake up it's dark so my eyes don't see a difference. Then I start rolling. And then by the time the sun comes out, I still got the whole day to work. And then shut down early so I can get rest. My father was grew up as a farmer. And I get that from him. So long story short, the first week was perfect. Everything worked out according to plan. But once I got this third load, first load went to Detroit, second load came back. Got the third load. It was kind of weird, you know. It was going out to Dallas, nice long run, no problem. But by the time I left, my next stop would have been Sulphur Springs, Texas. And I'm looking at property there. on my laptop 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, or more. So it's kind of like somebody's watching my IP address on my computer. They're watching my searches on my phone. They're connecting everything that I do, and then all my family members, where they live, and they just keep playing games. So I guess I was supposed to go to Detroit and try and do something stupid or get something or whatever because it's the hood. Or I know somebody, I may call my cousin to come across the bridge to talk to me, and then I get something to smoke or some dumb shit. And that's not the case. Or it could be the fact that the dude just wanted to run me somewhere short and then get me back to Chicago. When he's booking the loads, he don't realize that he's being booked out by somebody else. When you work for big companies, Schneider National, Warner, Enterprises, they normally try to book a driver out at least 3 days in advance or a week in advance. So a lot of the time, they're good planners, okay? They'll plan a driver out for 3 whole weeks because they already know what loads are where and how, and they've been doing it for such a long time. This dude is new. So at the end of the day, when he's talking about he booking a load, he's waiting till the same day to book. Now, if I've been planning loads out and I work for a huge company, and I know, and I'm a broker, and I know that this dude is just trying to book one driver and he waits every fucking day to book a load, now I know his pattern. And I can start determining what loads I post for him, what loads I lie or tell him are available. So there could be 50 loads. And even if it's posted, right, I want this particular company and its particular driver to go to this particular place and start controlling that company's driver. I will lie and say, oh, well, this is not available, it's not available. So you're like, oh, but it shows it's there. I'm like, nah, it's not, man. Well, this is a good one. And what you're doing is you're recommending to this dude that I'm working for what's good, what's going to make money. But then you're also staring the driver, which is me. And that started in Dallas. Once I delivered in Dallas, he told me to pick up a load going to Arkansas, Fort Smith. And for this particular broker, she told me she wanted me to put my phone in this broker system where brokers can track you. They say track the load, but it's to track you. Now, all systems obviously are operated by the government, sanctioned by the government, run on government communication lines, whether it's telecom, internet, whatever. And since I put my phone number in there, I've been being harassed. And this took place like about, I think, 2 weekends ago. Okay? I put my information, my phone number in there. Everything looked like it was going well. And then when I got down to Fort Smith, I got a load running me to Memphis. Okay, fine. Then I got a Memphis load. That load is running me to Louisville. As soon as I got to Louisville, something changed. I got around Indianapolis, where Schneider National has a main hub. And I just wanted some air in the tires. I told the dude I want some air in the tires. They were charging $30 for the tractor, $30 for the trailer. So I put it to the TA, and I just wanted that. He said, well, Brandon, might as well get the oil change done. Long story short, oil change was done. Something happened with the computer, but that's a different story. I pulled out the bay, parked. Next day I take off. Oil flies out the bottom of the truck as though the oil plug was loose. And somebody could loosen it the night before. I have another video on that. Ironically, since then though, all the loads have been steered by the brokers intentionally. So, like I said before, when I'm running and I know it's just me and the guy I'm working with, there's no hiccups. So 2 loads ago, I got a load from Louisville. I dropped off in Louisville. Then I was told to go to pick up in Indianapolis. And that's when all this bad shit started happening. And then after that, I was told to drop a 3-stop, which was last Friday. Today's 10/30/2018. 3-stop was held because of the issue with the oil. And what these companies do, they'll send somebody else to sabotage your shit or to slow you down. Now, they didn't sabotage the truck, but they slowed me down, slowed down my money. Because if I would have dropped that off the same day on Friday, I would, on a 3-stop, I still would have dropped those 3 stops and had enough time to pick up at 2 o'clock to go back to Dallas. And I would have made more money this week. So I'm going to show you why all this matters and why it's harassment. Right? So long story short, all of a sudden I'm slowed down, 3-stop fucks up. I'm not taking a long run on the weekend anymore. Now I'm sitting down waiting for a load. Wasted the whole Saturday. All of a sudden, 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the evening, he tells me, "Oh, pick something up on Sunday." So it's in Michigan. So I go up to Michigan. It's a load going to the Ford plant. Okay. Once again, go to Detroit by Ford first. Come back down. Everywhere I've delivered so far picked up has been by a Ford location. In Missouri, when I picked up to go to Memphis, it was right next to a Ford location. Once again, pick up again in Michigan, go to Ford in Louisville. Leave from Louisville, come up here to Ohio, but on the Pennsylvania border. Now I have to go to Waterford, Pennsylvania. If you don't see that the Ford family is harassing me for what I wrote in my book, and they're in cahoots with Schneider National and all these other people, then they're the ones that are steering my check. So I was at the Ford plant in Louisville. Some dude today, he's like, yeah, $1,000 a week is good enough for me. It's good enough for me. It's enough for me to live. And I'm like, why the fuck does he have to tell me that? Well, because of all the garbage and foolishness that's going on, right? That's all I'm going to make this week. So they prep you when they telling you something, when they trying to control your reality. Last week I made $1,500. That means that every week I can make $1,500. So why am I going to start making a G a week from now on if someone's not going to be regulating the brokerage of loads to the guy I'm working for? And like he said to me in Louisville 2 days ago, I'm not working with this broker anymore. I said, why not? He said, because he started asking me weird questions about what's my DOT number. Now, the night that before that, I was at a Walmart in Louisville, and I got a phone call from the broker. He was out of Alabama. Okay, I was getting harassed by CRST, and they destroyed my truck. So CRST is involved in this too. And I was getting harassed, and basically, this guy's there, right? He's already there, and he's like, "Oh, my truck's not working." Now in trucking, when you want to shut your truck down for a certain period of time, right? What you'll do is there's a cutoff switch, a kill switch. Okay, and you just twist that switch, and then your batteries won't die. It's not going to be draining over time, so you can leave for a month, come back, flip that switch, and then your truck will start. So more than likely, he flipped that switch, so his truck could not gain juice from my truck. He staged a pull out, like to get me out the vehicle, open up my side hatch, get these cables, try and hook up to his truck. Start telling me how he worked for Warner. He had good trucks when he worked for Warner. Volvo's a piece of shit. Obviously, he's been sent by Warner. Then he said, man, I can't get this shit to work. So he has to go call on a dude from US Express to come. So the guy comes over from US Express. It's not working. Then it gives him enough time now to come back over to me and be like, well, a few hours passed. Let me see what's going on with him, and then give me the cables. Like 2 hours late, right? Just to bother me. Then I get a phone call from the broker. And where are you? So I put Louisville Walmart in Louisville, Kentucky. I had called 4 hours or 3 hours before I got there, asked the manager at the Walmart if I can park there. She said, yeah, they do it all the time. It's not a big deal. Just come over as long as you're not blocking cars. So I even got manager approval. So the broker texts me from Alabama. He's like, hey, where are you? I said, I'm in Walmart by Louisville. That same night, this nigga with a bullhorn keeps coming around my truck talking about, clear the parking lot, clear the parking lot, clear the parking lot. He's not going to the US Express truck. He's not going to the dude in front of me who says that he's broken down, but he keeps circling me. So I'm thinking to myself, this is set up. 2 drivers take off, right? But I'm following DOT. If I can't take off, I'm not going to take off. Okay, I'm going to sit right here because the law says that after your 10-hour break, you're not supposed to move the truck unless it's personal conveyance. I don't have a personal conveyance, and I'm not going to be moved. But the objective was more than likely for me to move, break the 10 hours, lose money again. That's what happened in Indianapolis. I accidentally moved the truck, and that was what it was. And I had to waste 4 hours to get my hours back. So obviously someone's trying to either keep me tired, sleep deprive me, right? Keep driving around, move the truck. They pull in a vehicle in front of my vehicle, keep circling me. And when the guy's out here talking about move the truck, he keeps hovering around my trailer. He's not going to anybody else. And then on top of that, throughout the night, 3 trucks came in, and they parked there, and they didn't move. But every time the bullhorn came on, it was always by my truck, enticing me to move. Why? Were they trying to get me to move in the middle of the night so that I can get pulled over on the way to the Ford plant? And then they knew that that it was bullshit, because if it wasn't bullshit, they would have knocked on my door and forced me to move. So why are they playing these games? And I didn't get any rest that night. So then I drove from there, from Louisville up here, from the Ford shit, came up here to Ohio, and I'm thinking to myself, this is a bait. I told the dude, I don't go to Pennsylvania. Okay, I don't do that. So why book a load all the way close to the Pennsylvania border when the only place to pick up is going to be Pennsylvania or New York next? That's the only solution, which is why I say this dude he's being lured. So he calls me, hey Brandon, I got a load for you. I said, where is it? Waterford, Pennsylvania. I'm like, Waterford, Pennsylvania? No, he said Erie, Pennsylvania. Come to find out it's Waterford, Pennsylvania. Okay, so I come over here now. Oh, the load is canceled. Why is the load canceled? They ain't gonna tell me it was a 12 o'clock pickup. Now, since Indianapolis, it's always been a late pickup. Okay, so after I dropped the 3-stop in Indy, then it was 11 o'clock pickup in Michigan. But that don't make no sense. If you open at 8, 7, 9, why you telling me to come pick up at 11 when there ain't shit there? I get to Michigan, oh, you only got 2 pickups today, man. That's it. So I could have been there at 9 o'clock. I could have came down to Louisville early, went to LA Fitness, got a workout on, then came over to the fucking Walmart. So these are the types of scheduling games that these planners are playing, and they keep sending me to these places and fucking me over to slow down my paper because I'm trying to get a truck. And it's like, how do you piece all of this information together unless you know? And when you talk to people who are naysayers, they're going to be like, it's all coincidence. This coincidence has been going on every time I get in the truck since I started this shit, man. Since 2012 when I started driving. Okay? These are the types of bullshit games being played while I'm out here. So they canceled the fucking load at 12 here in Waterford, talking about, oh, and then she gonna tell me, oh, well, I'm not gonna have nothing again until tomorrow. So if I don't have anything until tomorrow, it's probably gonna be the same thing, but you may not pull it. So I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. So I said, let me just take the time to clean out the trailer. So I broomed it out and then threw away a big cardboard box that was left in there from the last shipment. And mind you, the last shipment was fucked up too. I drove all day. It was a 2 o'clock appointment. So another reason for me to not get no rest. So I didn't get rest in Louisville. I didn't get rest last night. I did get enough rest, 6 hours. But the point is they trying to get me to be tired and crash now. Okay? So normally, like I said, the first week, 4 o'clock in the morning I'm out. 7 o'clock I'm at the shipper, at the receiver, I'm dropping. 9, 10 o'clock I'm picking up. The latest 11:30. I'm out by 12, I'm gone. They tell me to come here to pick up at 12. Right? I've come here now, oh, the load is canceled. When you cancel a load, to be a respectful professional, you contact the broker. You say, listen, I'm canceling this load for whatever reason. And then from there, the broker contacts the dispatcher of the company and tells the dispatcher, hey, listen, this load's been canceled, what you want to do? But you don't do it 5 minutes before the load is supposed to be picked up. She canceled the load about 11:55. And she said on the phone, when she contacted someone internal to a company, she says, hey, I just canceled this load, blah, blah, blah. Why didn't you call the broker? So it's a game. It's a game. All these people, Waterford, they own this country. They own all this land. They make these little small punk-ass companies like this, and then they fucking with me. So the objective was to get me up here, lure me to PA, which has worked, right? I'm stuck in the truck. And he can only give me what's going to make him money, and he can only give me what the broker says is available. Okay? Now I'm stuck here. Now they're talking about it's a 3 p.m. pickup. So first I had a 12 o'clock pickup. Now it's a 3 p.m. pickup, and you cancel it without real notice and following real protocol. So you lured me here to slow my money down. Because now you got the Ford family who's all up in this motherfucking plant working here. You know what I'm saying? Fucking me over. Making sure I don't get loaded and I don't leave. But that's not the real goal. The real goal is for me to stay in Pennsylvania. Because I allegedly smoke marijuana. I allegedly have a drug problem. And I don't smoke. And I don't drink. Okay? So, I leave at 3 from here. I'm playing as far as I'm going to get is 5 hours. I'm going to have to stop in PA. Run through the night, which I'm not going to fucking do. Or stop in West Virginia. Where they probably gonna have somebody waiting to fuck me over because I'm leaving from up north to go down south. Lastly, what they also do is they know where you got family members. So I got family in Toronto, right? Canada's a different place. You can do different shit there. I guess I'm supposed to be calling my family, have them come meet me real quick, and then I smoke or do some dumb shit and bring it down and then get caught up. And these are the types of entrapment games that they've been playing with the load orchestrations and how they're booking the loads. Because I did write an album talking a lot of shit, trying to make money to get out the ghetto, like everybody else. If people like Ugly, Tenacious, 99 and 6ix9ine, all these other people can get out the hood and be millionaires by talking garbage, I want to be a millionaire too. So I dropped an album and now I'm paying for it because they saying that's who I am instead of saying that that's the music he has. But notice that the Tenacious 6ix9ines, they're rich. Why? Because they're real sellouts. They don't care about nobody but themselves and they can be in control. Whereas me, I won't be controlled. They know that I have a black history background. They know that I have studied black history and I'm gonna help people. So they have to try and arrest me and entrap me and keep using these federal systems. Every time I get a local job, it's not enough money. As soon as I had to file for divorce from my ex-wife, they used it as an opportunity to juice me. They're happy that I got put on a child support and now I'm on the run. Because if I stay local, I don't make no money. I'm just locally running around. Bitches wanna fuck, they get pregnant. Now you got no money, but you having babies, so you look like a degenerate. Okay? You leave, you come get a real job, you wanna be a truck driver, you wanna do something like this, they harass you and try to manipulate you and trap you and lock you up. Now I can't get into trouble if I ain't doing nothing wrong. But that's not the point. The point is that you're fucking with my income. You're fucking with the company I'm working for. You know what you're doing because you're using the pinging system to locate me, to have people try and draw me out the truck and figure some information about me to go tell on me and try and get me in trouble. You're staging events, you know what I'm saying, to get me out the truck, knocking on my trailer. Oh, you sound loaded, like trying to see what's in my truck and what's in my trailer. And niggas talking about, yo, I hate Volvos. Man, you should never get a Volvo. How you know I'm trying to get a Volvo? If you're not going through my phone records, looking at what I'm looking up, talking to people or going through my IP address on my phone, how do you know to be coming up to me and saying all of these key words to me? And the reality is that they don't want you to get a Volvo because when he kept saying all that shit 2 nights ago, yo, man, Volvo's a piece of shit, blah, blah. I'm thinking to myself, why the fuck would this nigga keep saying this shit? Because he's saying the Volvo's a piece of shit, yet he asking me to boost his shit with my shit. So it's obviously not a piece of shit because I'm going to be rolling to the floor plant right now, dropping the shit off, making $1 while you fucking sitting here with your shit. But the reality is that that's not the case. The case is that with the Freightliners and all these American vehicles, they can break into your vehicle and you don't know it. They can't do that with the Volvo. And I figured it out that night, 2 nights ago. So these people have all the schemes and all the plans and all the bullshit to fucking carry out their harassment processes and shit like that. And they think that people are not going to pick up on it and people don't understand. And the question is, when is it going to stop? I asked the gentleman that before. He said it's never going to stop. So the only option I have is to kill myself because I can't keep putting up with this shit. I got shit to take care of, and I don't know what other solution there is. Because I'm running the wheel, and every time I run the wheel, they trying to cut my check. Every time I run the wheel, they trying to send me places and try to fucking entrap me. If I was like I'm some stupid dumb nigga. I don't fall for they stupid baits or nothing like that, then they didn't do nothing, but then I'm going nuts. If I fall for the bait, then there's going to be somebody waiting right there to fucking put me in shackles. They have all the plans like Hollywood, all set up to keep a nigga down. And the question is, what's the solution? What's the solution? I'm not doing nothing wrong. I don't have no intentions of doing nothing wrong. I have not done nothing wrong. When I was in Michigan, I had this nigga there. He said he from exactly where I'm from in Brooklyn. Then he talking about, yeah, man, I forgot I fucked over in North Carolina a few years ago, man. I'm just going through that. By next year, I should be straight. And I'm thinking to myself, you know, he told me his story. And I'm thinking to myself, I allegedly got fucked over in North Carolina. And I ain't really do shit. I didn't do shit. So here you go again. People with these key words, you know, key statements. So some shit happened to me in North Carolina. And I told the whole truth about the whole North Carolina incident that I went through. But that's not the point. The point is that nobody believes me because I'm a black male. Number two, they sell a drug culture on the media. So when we come out to places like this, they don't give a shit about truth. All they do is see you a nigga, you must be from the inner city, so I hate you. I'm going to deal with you from the long arm, but I'll fuck you over quickly if you give me the opportunity because I'm protecting this. So it's all hatred towards niggas from the city. People who have an understanding, because if I was a stupid black slave nigga who didn't know nothing else but this and walking around here pulling on some shit to till they soil, I'd be a good nigga. And I'll be a harmless nigga. I'd be happy to break some pork back. You know what I'm saying? Cut some bacon and put that shit in as all gravy. But they threatened by somebody who has their own identity. They threatened by somebody who understands what's going on and they don't want them to make no money. And this is what's really going on. And now I'm sitting here. Okay, I had a 12 o'clock appointment. She says there's nothing else. It's canceled. That means they shouldn't have nothing else today. When I was in the office just now, why didn't she say to me, well, sir, this one was canceled, but there's another one going to the same location with more freight on it today. Don't worry. Contact your dispatcher, see if they can get the broker to book you that load. She said it's not available. You need to sit here until fucking tomorrow to get the load, and you still may not get it because of the simple fact that your carrier may not be able to get it. So how come all of a sudden there's a fucking load going to the same fucking place, but now it's leaving at 3? Because that was the objective from Jump Street. To have me sit in Pennsylvania, period. And if nobody's gonna motherfucking believe me, fine. I don't have no problem sitting in Pennsylvania because I'm not doing nothing wrong. But it's the harassment that this fucking video is here to isolate and discuss. The manipulation of the board, the manipulation of my fucking time, how it's affecting my fucking check, how these people are harassing me all throughout the states, whether it be Indiana, Louisville, Kentucky, here in fucking Pennsylvania. Who the fuck are these people? Who the fuck do they think they are? And why do they think they can do this shit and it's legal? And no one can fucking do nothing about it because I'm out here by my fucking self. And no one's here to believe me because they know it's a position of isolation. And that's why I got upset with my wife. Because I was trying to explain to her, I need to do this trucking shit. I need to make money. I maybe only be able to do this shit. If I get married, fine, whatever. I don't want a baby right now. We don't need a child. I'm going through something. I've been being harassed. She does not understand that. So what I was trying to do was, once I finish school, she finished school, we both get in the truck together. That way she can witness this shit. But she doesn't understand what I'm going through. So she's only caught up in her reality. Now she's living her reality. I'm back out here by myself. And this is how the government likes. They like you to be isolated. So they sell a dream to this person, sell a dream to this person. You talking about you together, but you still separated. And then they can keep fucking the nigga over and fucking with him and playing games and destroying that nigga. And she's oblivious and then, oh, well, aren't you in our schools? We're taking care of you. You don't need him. But she needed my dick to have the sperm to have this baby. And now she don't need me no more because I'm out here. These fucking crackers out here fucking fucked me over today. You think that they're going to fucking give a shit if they blow me away? You think that she's going to mourn forever? No. She's going to move the fuck on. Because that's what the fucking black woman does. Because she's not new to the niggas being wiped off the planet. So I'm a piece of shit nobody. I'm being harassed. The low boards are being manipulated. And once again, and nobody gives a shit about me. And it's happening everywhere I go since I've been with this company. Forward. All I said in my book about the lady was her father said, good men finish last. That's all I said about this woman's father. And I'm showing that this is a system that's designed for evil people to succeed. People who don't have any fucking heart, people who don't have any mercy, and people who don't give a shit. Why am I doing something wrong by exposing it or talking about it or mentioning it? It's my right as a journalist, it's my right as a citizen to have free speech, and I should not be condemned while I'm doing my job for having free speech. If I write an album of music and you don't like what I wrote down in the music, you have a right to call upon me and ask me questions and say, sir, you wrote this in your material, you wrote that in your material, let us have a dialogue because we feel this way or we feel that way. But you just don't fucking start throwing overarching blanket fucking characters upon me and then try and fucking play games to entrap me and all that shit because I'm a nigga. That's when it becomes a violation. That's when it becomes harassment. Because instead of understanding the condition, and looking at it from an objective perspective. They're going to look at it subjectively because they're threatened by it. And that threat is not even a threat at all. It's a personal threat because the lyrical content is not just bullshit. The lyrical content is talking about the condition. And if I can't talk about my own condition or condition of my people in my music, then there is no freedom of speech. And when I use my freedom of speech and my freedom of creativity, I end up getting fucked up on the job. You slowing down my money? Why, if you're not fucking threatened by me and what I know, not what I am, but what I know? And it's like, what do you want me to do? You want me to be ignorant? You want me to be a slave? Now I'm sitting here. It's going on how long? This fucking video is going on 28 minutes. I should have been gone by now. Why are they sitting me here on purpose? Who is telling this bitch to sit me here until 3 o'clock to get loaded? Then I bet you they're going to expect me to drive through the night because they're hoping I'm burning a blunt to stay awake while they make a delivery time that I can only meet if I drive through the mountains, right? That was the objective. I told this nigga I'm not going to PA because I'm not going to run 79 south. I'm not going to run 77 through West Virginia. When I came here before and I lost my property in Michigan, that's exactly what they did. They had kept running me up and down the mountains. And by making me leave late, I'm going to touch the mountains. And when I get to the mountains, it's going to be dark. You don't want to believe me? They've been using the fucking HARP system ever since I started working for Bertram at the last company, Bravo, to send rain every time I go. Guarantee you, by the time tomorrow comes, they're going to send rain while I'm in the mountains. Because they're trying to get me to slip off the road and fucking die. It's the government doing this to me. I went to the Air Force. It's the CIA doing this to me. That's telling the FBI to do this to me. Which is fucking telling fucking all these companies to do this shit to me. And they're all in bed together because they don't like me. And you know what? Nobody's going to believe me. Nobody cares. So if you want to kill me, just fucking kill me, man. Because there's more than enough fucking videos explaining what's going on. Because we live in a time where the video is in your hand now. Your nigga don't need a camcorder and a friend to hold. So y'all want to kill me? Kill me. I don't have nothing else to live for no more. I lost my children. I can't raise them. I can't get a fucking job. Making me make fucking bullshit pay when you know that there's real fucking shit to pay for. You trying to stop me from getting a truck? That's the only thing I can fucking do to make $1 that's going to be good enough for me to start a business? You want me to be a perfect slave. And I'm not going to do that. If I'm going to be a perfect slave, I might as well just chill. And the worst part about it is when I tried to be the perfect slave, I went back to Georgia, got a job at LA Fitness, cleaning fucking toilets. They went and told them to fire me. So if you're going to tell them to fire me from LA Fitness, what work do you want me to do? You don't want me to go to work at all. You thought I was going to leave from truck driving, making all this money, and then go to the hood and not make no money and sell drugs. But I went to go clean toilets. So now you're going to tell them to fire me from cleaning toilets. So what do you want me to do? What is the end game? I'm supposed to be a drug dealer? And you're going to make it happen if I'm not doing it? I will never do that, man. So your hopes and your dreams are going to be shattered. You're going to continue to fucking try and fuck with me. And now you're going to drive me nuts. And because I'm going through this shit by myself. There's going to be something that's going to happen. I don't know what it is. I don't know what to say anymore. Nobody's believing that I'm going through this. They tried to kill me with a train. They tried to arrest me in fucking in Colorado. I was going to Colorado. I got hit by a fucking drone Ford Focus. They sabotaged my fucking truck and broke it up. Now they running me around these places, fucking up my money on purpose. I don't have nobody to believe me. Nobody. I'm being judged because of niggas. What niggas do. And I'm not doing what the average black male in the hood would do. Well, you look like it. What does that look like? I don't have on a Bojangles suit and a bow tie. I could put on a bow tie and Bojangles all day. I'm still a fucking nigga. Do you still want to say I still know a nigga like that? So what's the problem with me being me and making money? Because bojangling and tiptoeing and tapping is not going to solve my problem. And it's like, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. You're damned if you're being yourself, you're damned if you're not being yourself anyway. So what's the real solution in this white America? Other than your own death. So please, this video is a record. They got me sitting here in Waterford, Pennsylvania. They staged this shit from fucking last week. Some planner from one of these big companies done planned this shit out from they pull the plug on this truck and let the oil spill over I-65 and been slowing me down ever since. I had one of their fucking cronies coming to me talking about $1,000 a week is good enough. Good enough for you, motherfucker. Don't come to me and tell me that shit. And then now all of a sudden that's what I'll be making from now on? We're gonna see. It's another video for the record. We're gonna see. So I just called the dispatcher, right? And I said, I just want to know, you know, how heavy is the load gonna be? Because they switched the pickup numbers. And he said, oh, it's still gonna be 2,000 pounds. I'm like, 2,000 pounds? I'm like, didn't they switch the PO number? The pickup number? He's like, yeah. I said, so it's the same? He said, yeah. Do you understand why they fucking with me? If one load is 2,000 pounds and the next one's not going to go out till tomorrow, that's what the lady said. And this one is canceled today. That means that there should be no load that's 2,000 pounds going out for the rest of the day. So you mean to tell me that she didn't just fucking... And this is the shit about it that I be talking about. They think that they fucking smarter than me. I'm from the city. This is where this bitch is from. And she really thinks she's gonna fucking outsmart me with her mouth. She just fucking lied on herself. And then the mere fact that the load is the same fucking weight proves that she fucking lied earlier and canceled the shit to hate on me so I could sit around here for no reason to delay my money and to keep me in PA and West Virginia overnight. Hoping that I will bun a L and get locked up. These fucking crackers ain't shit, motherfucker. And I don't smoke. I don't drink. But they gonna steady try to create a situation. And they doing it all together. The broker, them, everybody. You mean to tell me that I could have got loaded with this shit and been down the road already? It's only a 2,000 pound load and then now it's canceled, but all of a sudden it's back available again under a new number? Or you just fucking slowing me down to run through the mountains at nighttime? Hopefully I slip off the road. They've been doing this shit since 2012 and I ain't slip off yet. But that's why they mad. They used to tell me at Schneider, yo, you going too slow. Why is it taking you so long to get there? And I got there on time. You go to their fucking class, it says that 50 mile an hour is the speed that they use to determine your arrival time. And if I'm doing 55 every fucking day where I'm going, how you gonna keep calling me, tell me I'm late if you ain't trying to get me to start speeding up so I can fucking fall, slide off the road and die and lose my license and get out the business? This is what the fuck they do. They teach you the truth, they teach you how this shit works, and then they encourage you to do the worst so you can fucking lose your license and don't be in the business when they know you can be a competitor to them. And there's no fucking lawyer willing to listen to this shit. None of them. Because Schneider will get a nigga $1 million fucking and he'll turn his back on people like me. The problem in this world is that good people are suffering because fucking people keep getting bought off. Nobody cares about the small person. Unless you white. Because the nigga who owns this truck is not even older than fucking 27 years old. And I'm making him money. But I'm trying to get a truck and they'll fucking run me through all this goddamn bullshit so I don't make a dollar. You mean to tell me it's not fucking racism? You mean to tell me it's not orchestrated? You mean to tell me it's not real? I'm supposed to just fucking believe that shit? That when I get upset, I'm just an angry nigga? There is no reason why I've been sitting here this long. There's been no reason why I've been here all this time for no fucking reason. And there's no reason why the same load is coming out the same fucking weight under a different number if it's canceled for the day at the same weight to the same location. They're liars. They want to slow me down. They want to put me in a position where I'm stuck. on the West Virginia, and Pennsylvania, and places where the laws are harsh. If I'm a dickhead and I'm doing some dickhead nigger shit, then I get the hardest amount of fucking time. These people ain't fucking shit. All they live for is to destroy the lives of black people. They don't give a fuck. And they lie and talk about, oh, they're doing it to protect America. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. You do it because you don't like niggas. That's why you do it. Because there's no fucking way. If I got a truck, I've done seen a load board already. I done used the load board already. I go the fuck I want to go. If I just want to go from Atlanta to Mississippi and from Mississippi to Atlanta, that's all I want to fucking do in my fucking truck. Maybe I might be 50 miles away, 100 miles away. I can do that. If I just want to do Georgia to Mississippi, Mississippi to motherfucking Florida and drive back, I can do that every fucking day if I fucking wanted to, at least 3 times a week. And still make good money and still be home. I don't got to be driving up to no motherfucking Waterford, PA and all this goddamn bullshit. But they want me to quit. They're going to harass me. They want me to fucking quit. Then when I quit, I don't get the truck. And then I'm out the game because they're going to harass me out. I swear, yo. I swear. And the worst part about it is that they're all doing it. I'm on one white person. When they're alone, oh, they love black people. They love colored people. But when you the minority, you see their true colors. You should have seen the other day how the white boy was acting up when the next white man came over there. When he came around me, tried to showboat on me, tried to push me around, talk to me. I was a little fucking punk ass boy. Nigga, I'm fucking almost double your age, pussy. Look how you fucking talking to me. Blowing cigarette in my fucking face. Arrogant bastard, motherfucker. Stink of shit. Dirty cigarettes and fucking doodle, and he's fucking talking shit to me, banging on my trailer. Is it loaded? Is it loaded? What the fuck does it matter, man? Aside you need a jump, or you trying to get up in my goddamn business, nigga? Me and you ain't friends. And then when he get around the other white man, I gotta get back in the truck now, cause he got somebody he can relate to. I can't stay in the ghetto. It's not paying me. I don't have nowhere to go. I don't have a home. And every time I go to work, it's harassment. Let the record show that this woman lied to me, canceled my load, got me sitting here for no fucking reason just to rebook the same shit. Which makes no fucking sense. Makes no fucking sense whatsoever. And they say it's a 2,000 pound load, and he says 1,400 pounds. And the shit feel like it's more than that. So now if I gotta go weigh the shit, I'm assed out. Cause I gotta go drive north another 12 to 15 miles to go find a truck stop, to go do it, to come back around. And then now I'm stuck in Pennsylvania. I'm stuck in West Virginia. Or I deliver and then my pay is less. Because if I would have got here at fucking 9 o'clock this morning, I would have been gone already. And then I would have been down the motherfucking in the PA already, going into fucking Virginia, and I would be close to delivering the shit than I am now, probably 3 to 4 hours away from the delivery. That I could deliver tomorrow morning at 4, maybe pick up another load. But no, it's already paced out. By the time I get there, it's gonna be Wednesday evening, then I can pick up again and then be down in Atlanta for Friday, and then my check is short. And you think that this fucking nigga I'm working for well orchestrated that? Or somebody else who's doing it on a normal basis is planning me out and manipulating him because he's a small-time carrier trying to make a buck. And that's why he said to me just now on the phone, oh man, I had a lot of problem with the brokers today. Yeah, you got a lot of problem with the broker today. You know why? Because they're fucking with you. That's why. Because they're fucking with me. I just came to Atlanta for my first home time here. I haven't had any problem with the truck so far. And then last week, as I mentioned before, which I have another video for, oil wasn't done properly on the truck. and the oil flew out the bottom of the shit from a PM. And then now I'm coming to Atlanta for home time, so I'm right here. This is the beige right here, 654-321 at the Petro in Atlanta. And I'm right here, parked right here by there. You see there's a camera above Bay 1. So it's right on the truck. There's no damage to the vehicle other than being dirty from the PM. No damage to the vehicle. No damage to the fairings. This is the trailer number. No damage to the trailer. No damage to the lines. This is the, final inspection. No damage to the tires on this left side, driver's side. No damage to this. But no damage to the airbags. But I did see that there was damage to this line. And I don't know what would have caused the spring to come off or break. But it did for whatever reason. And while the spring is broken, it allowed the line to fall. And then now that the line has fallen, the actual airlines are not bad. See the airlines? They were protected by this. But the airline is good, even though it's badly dragged. The airlines are good, but the wire, the 3-in-1 wire or 4-in-1 wire is bad. Now I can fix this. I can just do it, but I wouldn't feel comfortable on such a vehicle to do this myself. That's not my vehicle, and then I wouldn't feel comfortable doing it either due to the fact that, it's not my vehicle. Because I would just cut the lines, patch it back again, and then wrap it with tape. But I don't have another spring to go on this, and I don't even know where it goes. So I'm gonna leave this up to the professionals because it's not my shit. The line itself goes somewhere far up in there, and I don't know where, so I'll leave that up to the professionals to solve, even though this piece looks like it just pulls right out. So they can cut this and do what the fuck they do, hang it back up. There's no problem with the tandems here, no problem with the tandems here. Went ahead and locked up the trailer real good. It has a seal on it. Don't see no problem with the trailer here. No problem, no damage to the trailer here. Tires are good, no damage to the tires. No damage to the side here. And no damage to the passenger side tandems or the tractor. So as you can see here, no damage to the tractor here, no damage to the tractor here. And no damage to the front end of it either. So I gotta bring this load to Kentucky and head out on Sunday. So this has to get repaired by Sunday. And that's why it's always good, like I was saying, to rent a trailer. Because when you rent a trailer and shit like this happens, even though you spend a little extra money, the company comes out and they have somebody fix it as a part of their insurance policy. And I wouldn't have to sit here babysitting the shit and all that. They would come, change it, and that'll be that. So I'm supposed to be on my home time right now, and I'm not gonna sit here the whole time and just babysit the truck. I'm not gonna do that. But I don't think that this is accidental. Again, I think it's foul play, and it doesn't matter. If something else happens to the truck again, then we know it's foul play, and then that'll be the end of it. Let me just plug this up real quick, and then I'll do my mileage to Petro, Atlanta, 570-6334 is my miles. So 11.2, and I'm done. Just put my gym clothes on and go to the gym and call it a day. start doing that. Petrol got is gated, locked up. Can't get in or out without permission. Anybody can come in and do anything they want, but for the most part, it's a locked up facility here in Atlanta, so you can see you can't come through without going past the guard shack over here. And this is the place where I'll send your vehicle to protect it. Oh, I guess the whole video that I just did didn't make sense. I'm over here didn't record. I'm at Fleet Pride over here in Forest Park. Incidentally, something's wrong with this nigga's trailer, and it's right across the street from where? From Volvo trucks. So it's like, go to Volvo trucks right here and buy a truck. Don't go to fucking Tennessee. I don't have all the fucking money to go to no goddamn dealer to buy a truck. I got enough money to get a vehicle when it comes, and then that's it. I don't have no money to be coming around here dropping $50,000 on a fucking truck for somebody to fuck it up. The steering, the fucking up the machinery in order to steer me, it's getting frustrating and it's harassing. And now I gotta waste my home time to come out here and fix a nigga trailer because they want to steer me over here to show me how to get the Volvo trucks. I'm a fabricator by trade. I'm in the garage now. I got my solder and iron, some tape. I'm about to make some wire. This is your wire, and I'm gonna fix up this wire so we can get rolling tomorrow. And then I'm gonna put all this stuff together and then go over to the truck and install it. All right, Nickola. I got the lights back on the trailer. And I made it better. So I'm gonna tighten this up a little more tape, and then I readjust it where it hangs. I'm gonna raise it up a little bit more so it's not hanging low. So you don't have to pay nobody. Trailer light is on. This is like white Dodge Charger with a Georgia license plate, right? So I'm down in Tennessee. As soon as I come out of Knoxville, the vehicle starts flashing this like police light, even though it's red. It starts flashing this light like that's not a part of a regular car's brake system. And it pulled over to the shoulder until I passed it. So I passed it, but I wasn't paying attention to it, and then it just passed me, but I didn't see it pass me until it was maybe like 100 to 200 feet in front of me. I was like, oh, that's the same car, same Georgia plate. And now I'm in Kentucky, the same fucking car just comes and passes. So I hope there's not some Georgia motherfucker who's coming up the same route as me and they're gonna try and sabotage the vehicle while I'm sleeping. But the reason why I'm doing the video is not because I see a white Charger with a Georgia plate. When the vehicle pulled over on 275 in Tennessee, it was flashing and flickering this intermittent brake light. It was red, it wasn't blue like a siren or spinning, but it's like it's a undercover vehicle with a button that you can press as like an emergency service vehicle, like that type of deal. So if I see it again, wherever I stop or whatever, I'll make another video. But it's just hard to video clearly when you're driving. It's a white Charger with a Georgia's license plate. And it's just like it's stopping, then letting me pass, then stopping, then letting me pass, then stopping, then letting me pass, like pacing me. Out here in the snow and the cold in Minnesota. So I got routed to Cedar Rapids, Iowa from Minnesota. And now that I got routed here, This is the headquarters of CRST. And I'm at a place, when I pulled in yesterday, there was a guy from Transport America parked over here. And then there was a guy from K&B Transportation parked over here. So now I'm doing my pre-trip inspection before I take off. And look what they did to my line last night while I was gone. They went and broke the line on the trailer, so I can't make no money and go nowhere. You see how these people are? And this is what I'm saying. Why do they have to do stuff like this? Why do they have to damage my equipment? I could not have pulled in here with this like this, but they have to keep damaging my equipment. Why is CRST doing this to me? Why is Transport America doing this to me? Why is Schneider National doing this to me? It doesn't make sense what they're doing, because at the end of the day, it's not going to solve or change anything. I'm still going to fix the part one way or the other. And then once the part is fixed, I'm still going to go down the road one way or the other. So constantly sabotaging the machine one way or the other with hate. Now, the dude from K&B, he was parked here yesterday. And when he was parked here, I was gonna get his truck number. He jumps out like he's on my dick, like he's trying to help me. But he's not trying to help me. Somebody told him to scout and wait for me. So I'm backing into this space right here, and he's trying to act like he's assisting me, but he's really not assisting me. What he's really doing is, he's trying to get all up in my face, but I didn't need his help. Then he starts yelling at me. Oh man, I'm trying to fucking help you. I'm standing out here in the fucking cold. I'm standing out here in the fucking cold. I never asked him to stand out here in the fucking cold. I never asked him for his help. So look, it's the same place where the K&B faggot was parked. It's the same place, the same side that it was sabotaged. So he came over here at nighttime and he fucked it up and then they drove off. This is the type of faggot shit that goes on in this fucking business out here. Because they don't want a nigga to make no fucking money. But I'm still gonna make the fucking money. You know why? Because I can, that's why. Good morning, Nickola. Somebody from K&B Transportation, Schneider National, Transport America, or CRST ripped your line out last night while I was sleeping. I have to change it now. From K&B Transportation, or Transport America, or Schneider National. But see, the Schneider National dude is still there, or CRST. Now they got a hub here. Why the fuck is he at the shit sitting here without a trailer, where he could be at the fucking terminal? So it's either CRST, Transport America, or K&B Transportation. The nigga came and cut this, but it was the K&B dude who was aggressive toward me yesterday for no particular reason. So I'm assuming that it was the K&B guy who got the balls to break the line and drive off like a bitch faggot. He broke this piece right here. I just have to cut these off just to get it out and purchase a new line. And I'm doing all the work by my fucking self, putting all this shit back together in this fucking filth for this $1. So I'm gonna package all of this shit as evidence of sabotage on behalf of Transport America, K&B Transportation, and CRST. Once again, third sabotage incident in 3 weeks. First one was the oil plug by Schneider National. The second one was they cut the spring for the hose underneath the trailer. That was Schneider National. And then now this one is more than likely K&B. And the guy from K&B staged himself the other day. K&B Warner Enterprises and I think CRST, when I was on my way to Missouri the other day at the truck stop in Illinois, and they were just sitting there staring at me and staring at me and staring at me like some bitch ass faggots. and then I took off. So this is what goes on in this business. Let me go ahead and finish this repair so I can head down the road. Your tractor has been repaired again. New line, new glad hand. So I'm here going over my logbook, my personal logbook, looking at the group of pages. Working for this company for a few weeks now. Started a new week. The last load of the last week, I picked up a load from Rockford, Illinois, going to 2 Menards on 2 stops. 1 stop, 2 stop. First stop in Burnsville, Minnesota. Second stop, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Okay. I stopped in Wisconsin at a rest area. And before I did that, I bought a pizza. The white guy writes on the pizza, thank you, and be happy. I don't know what that's about. So anyway, I stop at the rest area, get up in the morning, head out to Burnsville, Minnesota. Starts snowing like shit the night before, and the same night anyway. I mean in the morning anyway. Get to Burnsville, I deliver. On my way out, the African nigga from Gambia, he says to me, I have to open my truck door and let him put his head inside. I've never heard that before, leaving the shipper. They have always said to me, I have to look in the back of your trailer, leave one door open, blah, blah, blah. I leave from Burnsville. I guess I was supposed to go through Minnesota and get caught up in traffic, but I went around to Route 169, which was faster. Got up to this place called Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Stop 2. And when I got to Coon Rapids, Minnesota, as soon as I walk into the Menards, this big white man with a military-style haircut comes in, shades on his head. I'm like, this is a police officer. But he's got on the Menards smock. He says, hey man, I'm the manager here. I wanted to know if everything's fine. You're going to be docking in soon. I said, yeah, no problem. I'm looking at the smock. I can see he got a bulletproof vest on and all that. So I'm looking at him like, what type of dude works at Menards, which is like Home Depot up north, and has on a bulletproof vest, 3 walkies. Like, this dude's a cop. I don't give a shit. So I looked him dead in his eye. And then he says, all right, man, well, the next manager's going to come. They're going to help you to get unloaded. And he's going to unload you. Like, they all know each other and shit, right? So he even knew the big sloth fat motherfucker that works there that's going to offload the shit. But it's funny how white people are. Like, even though they're doing what they're doing and they feel justified in it, they don't give a shit about how they're making me look in their environment. You know, you're making me look like shit. You're making me look like a bad person where I'm going to all the staff members, managers. You know, why are you doing that? If you have a personal problem with me, you have a personal problem with me. But everywhere I'm going, you're getting the managers at the locations involved to fucking take my life away. You're getting the managers and the employees involved to try and entrap me to get me arrested. You're getting, you know, and it's like, that's not fair. Okay, so the big fat sloth nigga, he starts dragging his feet on purpose, as they told him, and whoever wanted to come to the store to take a look at me or whatever and drive around and stare at me like I'm a fucking animal in the zoo that works for Transport America, they did so. So anyway, I was told to go to Plymouth, Minnesota to pick up the load I have now, which is load number 18 that I'm doing for this company. And this load is going to Shelbyville, Tennessee. If you look at the map, as soon as they said that this load is going to Shelbyville, Tennessee, I already knew it was a setup by whoever is dispatching me for the past 2-3 weeks. And in order to, the fastest way to get there is not to go 94 back around to Chicago, to come down 65, you know what I'm saying, to come all the way back down to Nashville. Best way to do it is you just run Minnesota south. So you run 35 south. And the downside is I didn't have much time because I had to get up early and leave from Wisconsin to get to Burnsville, then go up to Coons, then come down to Plymouth, and then come all the way down. So I only had enough time to just do a small drive for the day, maybe about 6-7 hours. So when I got loaded in Plymouth, the dickhead little nigga didn't know how to fucking load the shit. He put everything on the front 10, there was nothing on the rear. He didn't spread it throughout the trailer. So I just stopped maybe 2 times, and then it snowed with harp snow. On me everywhere I had to go. So it harp snowed from Mason City, from maybe about Rochester, Minneapolis, all the way down to the cusp of 20 and 35. Then it stopped actually, and then when I had to go east, it harp snowed again on 20 all the way until I got to Cedar Rapids. Now Cedar Rapids is the corporate headquarters of CRST, and CRST sabotaged my truck by paying off or telling Affordable Truck Repair in Riverdale, Georgia, or Atlanta, Clayton County, Georgia, not to adjust my clutch after they installed it, and to loosen the bearings of my motor by taking off the oil pan, which is not a part of a clutch job. So anyway, they wanted me to be routed here. These people believe I'm under the influence of something, and they want to get me into trouble. So they want me to go for Minnesota, where they tried to get me arrested with the punk cop in Coon Rapids. Oh, I didn't mention this. When I left, they didn't tell me that I had to leave the yard a certain way or I would hit the guard shack. I guess that was the objective, for me to hit the guard shack. Then they said I was under the influence. But that didn't work because I rode up on the curb and went straight, and then I left. Now when I was leaving, I see a police car pull out on the main road, and when he pulls out, it's the same fucking guy who said he was the Menards manager. So I'm looking at the guy, I'm like, you just said you were the Menards manager. I knew you were a police officer. I could see your fucking everything. Your whole outfit was underneath the fucking Menards smock. So he knows he's caught, but he's supposed to be a police officer, so it doesn't fucking matter, you know. But then I'm looking at him now, like trying to get that look, you know, because I know as a man he feels like a bitch. So I'm looking at him, and he's cocking over to the side, you know, fucking playing with the computer at the light, because he didn't think that me and him would have probably bucked up at the light together for me to see his himself. At the light as a police officer in a police car. So that was definitely confirmation that these people are trying to get me arrested while I'm working. So thank you, police officer in Coon Rapids, Minnesota, for upstaging yourself, proving that you're a part of an entrapment scheme against me, and exposing yourself because you really have no understanding of what you're doing. So anyway, I have to go down to get to Shelbyville, Tennessee, get through Minnesota, which is a racist state. They just killed Prince. Then I have to go through Iowa, which is another racist state. I have to drive down through Missouri, all right, another racist state. And then I have to start heading over towards here. Now, most of the journey is all right here in this racist area. Okay? That's the objective. So when they told me I was going to Shelbyville, Tennessee, I already knew the route. I was going to go down here and go here. So I got a phone call from the guy who owns the truck, right? He's like, hey, Brandon, man, which route you going to take, man? You coming back to Chicago? Why the fuck is he calling me, asking me anything? He never calls me. As long as I'm making him his money, what the fuck does it matter? But see, I'm supposed to be a dumb nigga who's trying to do something wrong, I guess, and I'm just using them to be up in Chicago. These motherfuckers are paying 60 cents a mile, okay? I don't see nobody paying 60 cents a mile in the South, except up in Gainesville, Georgia, where all the white people live. I'm gonna get money for my time. I'm not gonna be out here just because I'm living in Georgia, allegedly, that I'm gonna get less money for the same shit. That's fucking stupid. So at the end of the day, I went up to Chicago to work for this guy because he's paying me well. He's paying me 60 cents a mile, and he's paying hub miles, which means that he's not paying statute miles which means that every mile that I drive, I get 60 cents. Who the fuck is not going to take that deal? I don't give a shit if he worked in California. This is truck driving. I'm just sitting at a truck stop doing a reset for 36 hours. It's the nature of the business. It's not like I'm doing something wrong because I'm intelligent about the business and I'm going to make money for my time. But it's been orchestrated as though I'm trying to do something wrong. So he's trying to ask me if I'm going to leave from Minneapolis and drive all the way around here to Chicago first and then come back down to get to Nashville. So I said to him, I said, no, man, no. I'm going through Iowa, which was the fucking objective, right? I only had enough time to get back to Iowa. And if I would have actually probably went back through Wisconsin and tried to run 94 south, I probably would have only made it to Chicago because I had to run around like this instead of come straight south. And it would have been a waste of time, number one. And number two, I would have got stopped in Wisconsin saying, why are you coming back here, blah, blah. He has an intent to do whatever the fuck they think. So I'm not going to produce conjecture on that. So long story short, come down 35, get to Cedar Rapids. You know that's the only place I can stop, right? So whoever's planning the loads also knows that I would have to stop at the CRST headquarters. So I stopped at the pilot at Cedar Rapids. As soon as I get there, there's a guy from K&B Transportation, right? As soon as he sees me, he just jumps out the fucking truck with a t-shirt on, right? It's freezing. It's like 18 below, right? 18 degrees outside, nighttime, right? He's like, hey man, just back it in like this, man. Turn the wheel like that. I never asked anybody out here for a trainer. And I don't need a trainer. I've been doing this shit long enough. But what these people do is they have to make you look like you're inept and inadequate to make themselves feel adequate and adept. And I already knew that that's what it was. And he was a K&B guy. And the best park was for me to park between a red Transport America tractor on my left and a K&B tractor on my right. Now I know I'm parking right between two enemies. And then I have another enemy, a CRST tractor with no trailer across from me. Then I have a Schneider National Truck. So Schneider, K&B, Transport America, and CRST. All of them at the same truck stop, right? So I'm listening to the guy, but there was traffic behind me because I tried to take a spot that was further down, and I couldn't take it. So when I pulled forward now to get a better angle or a better spot with more distance in front of me so I could back the trailer in and do my pull-ups, I let the traffic pass, and that was when the guy jumped out. Now there was more traffic coming around, and these small truck stops is a blind spot. So by the time you get around, you see somebody parking, I'm like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta sit behind this asshole, and he may not know how to back in. So I'm trying to pull up, I'm trying to get in there as fast as possible. This dude is jumping out and making it harder. Okay, every time I'm trying to back the trailer up, he's over in the corner trying to yell at me, and I can't see him. So when I'm trying to cut the wheel to the right and push the trailer so that it goes left into the hole, I might crush him. Now it's stopping me from backing in. Then he runs up to the front of the tractor. Hey man, I'm trying to help you out, man. It's fucking cold out here. I didn't ask him for help, and now he's yelling at me. Then what he does is he runs back around to the right side of the truck. I finally get the angle that I needed because I was coming too wide into the hole. So I had to go back out again and cut closer. So as I went back up, cut closer, he goes now behind the trailer in the hole where I have to back in. So I turn the wheel to the right again, start backing into the fucking hole. The dickhead is behind the fucking trailer. How am I gonna back into the hole without crushing your ass? If you're behind the trailer, how am I gonna back into the hole and stop the traffic from being blocked if you're in my way, but you're saying you're helping me? Once again, I'm backing up. But you have to stop at a point, do a pull-up, back up. If you have to do it again, stop at a point, do a pull-up to straighten out, back up, and you do it as many times as necessary to back into the hole. So that's what I began to start doing. I do a pull-up, He runs from the back of the trailer to the front of the tractor. Hey man, I'm fucking trying to help you out here, man. It's fucking cold out here. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to be fucking helping you. Okay, I didn't ask for help again. Once again, he's accosting me verbally. Again, okay? So I didn't pay him any mind at that point because he got completely ignorant. I never asked for his assistance. I didn't need it. And he was actually making it more difficult for me to get into the hole and park the vehicle. So I got a phone call from my wife or whatever. So I'm on the phone with her and I'm finishing up. He gets pissed and goes in his tractor, which was on the right side. Long story short, I wake up the next morning in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, right? And the blue line to the trailer is ripped out. So he was pissed off at me and he dropped the blue rag on the floor right next to the trailer. So he probably took the rag when he got up, was shaking and shaking and shaking because it's 18 degrees, 12, 10 degrees, 8 degrees, so it's cold. And when you're in that type of weather, things get frigid. It's just like bending aluminum. It might be dense and attached, but if you keep bending it, it'll bend because it is soft. And then he broke the hose and pulled it out to show me, motherfucker, fuck you. So I got up to do my pre-trip and take off. And I can't blame the Transport America guy because he was on my left. Okay? The blue line is on the right-hand side of the trailer. It was on his side, and the rag is on the floor right there to kind of show me, yeah, I did it, you know? So I had to spend the whole morning yesterday morning before I took off from Cedar Rapids purchasing items, purchasing a new line, doing the line install. I purchased a new glad hand for the trailer. I'm gonna get all this stuff on that other app that he's got to snap pictures. I had to buy this was the glad hand receipt. She gave me 2 copies. I have a receipt for the actual line itself somewhere, which I'm trying to work on. See, I had to get a 10-inch curve Loki, which I don't know what that is. I think that's the something else. So long story short, the guy really fucked up the machinery on the 3rd sabotage attempt since I've been out here. So I'm doing this video again as evidence to show that while I'm doing this trucking job, I'm being harassed by CRST, K&B Transportation, Schneider National, and Transport America. To give all wholesome faith and truth, you have to, in life, you have to account for things that you do. And I can't say that what people do is right or wrong. I can say what people do. I met someone a few years ago, and they were a wonderful person. And one of the things that they did was smoke. And I was like, you know, I don't smoke. I haven't smoked in years. Maybe about 12, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 12, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. About 5 years. And, you know, sometimes you have to help somebody, you have to get on their level. So I smoked with her, and since then I've gotten her to stop. That was the objective. Long story short, I go to Transport America maybe about a month or 2 later to get a job, and they say they want to give me a hair follicle test. Now, OIDA, the Owner Operators Association of America, they were fighting against the use of the hair follicle test because they said that it was invasive and intrusive, and it was able to be utilized to attack particular groups, mainly minorities. And everybody in the world who puts a TV on sees stupid ass Snoop Dogg smoking blunts all day and most black people live in a concentration camp environment, so they do smoke a lot of marijuana to cope with their circumstance. It's just that simple. So a lot of truck drivers smoke marijuana, and a lot of truck drivers, not just black, but a lot of black truck drivers do smoke marijuana. Many of them don't, but their spouses do, and it creates an issue of separation in the family, because marijuana is a plant, and marijuana grows in tropical environments, so it's a black thing mostly. I'm not saying white people do not smoke it, I'm saying it's a black thing. Okay, so what I'm saying is, if you're going to do business and the business sector outlaws what would be normal in your community, see, no one's outlawing beer, hops, coffee. If anyone has smoked marijuana and stopped and drank coffee, it's the same effect. So the coffee is legal. All right. I have some here. Coffee is legal. So it's not about what's right or wrong or what's dangerous or not. It's about what's cultural or not. And also, marijuana and hemp are cash crops. That's the appropriate term for it. So if you allow anyone in a society in particular to have control over a cash crop, then they will obtain cash and they will get out of their financial situation. So it's a direct threat against the financial institution. So for the white folk who don't understand these simple basic facts and don't give a shit, you don't have to give a shit. And I understand that if it's against the policy, it's against the policy. So I don't smoke. I don't drink. I'm on a path right now to try and repair the damage that's been done by slavery and being relocated from another country with no idea of what to do in a new one and all that type of jazz, and make sure that the next generation is taken care of. And I've learned enough now to consider that as a possibility right now that's necessary. So I'm not doing any of those things. But allegedly, I went to Transport America. They used the follicle test deal against me. I gave a urinalysis test that was negative. So I'm not under the influence and have not been under the influence in over 30 days. So a user of something is someone who has a continued need to utilize something. Okay, I don't have that, and I've never had that. And since I've been driving trucks, honestly, I've never smoked and driven. I've never had any type of alleged narcotics, and driven. So for it to be the tale that I leave at 4 in the morning and do something, which seems as though that's the issue. Like I got up at 4 o'clock in the morning the other day, then the African had to sniff inside the vehicle. But this has been going on since 2012, since I was driving for Schneider. And what really happens is when you get up at 4 in the morning and you drive and you drop, you drop by 7, you're out by 8, you may get to your next place by 9, the latest 9:30, you're loaded by fucking 10, the latest, and you're making money. And when I learned that at Schneider, they hated me for it. My sucker-ass dispatcher, Brad, fucking racist Brad, he didn't like it because he couldn't control my check that way. Because when they send you places at 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock, you're late to rise, late to sleep, the check comes out about $150 to $200 lighter, because you got to deal with traffic and you have less loads to drop and pick up and drop off. So because of intelligence, I'm allegedly doing A, B, and C in the morning time, which isn't true. And what happens now is these people are sabotaging the vehicle. I don't know if that's a warning that they're going to be sabotaging my vehicle if I get one. They're definitely trying to slow down my income by sabotaging the vehicle. Because by sabotaging the vehicle, it puts me into a position where I have to sit and repair it or spend money to repair it. And just for the record again, I went to a TA in Indianapolis when Schneider National found out it was actually me out driving for this company. And when I got to the TA, I really believe that the people at the TA tightened the screw, and 3 people that were directly across from me in an unmarked tractor, one of them came out at night and just loosened the bolt. That way when I took off, I would lose the oil and maybe damage the motor. But that was more than likely because they thought it was my vehicle. Because that same morning, I spoke with a broker, and he said to me, I was at a Ford plant in Louisville, Kentucky, and he said to me, "Hey man, did you get reloaded?" I said, "Nah, I didn't get reloaded." He was like, "Well, don't you book your own loads?" I'm like, "Nah, I have a dispatcher. I don't book my own loads." So I guess they thought it was my tractor, but I was signed on to his company, okay, being dispatched, and therefore they wanted to damage my vehicle, my engine. When they realize now that it's not my vehicle, okay, they're not doing the sabotage to the actual tractor, but they're doing small little sabotages to functions. So the first function that they sabotaged, they sent me to LaGrange, Georgia, and they clipped the spring. Had somebody clip the spring on the lines. It made it be dragging all over the floor, so I had to fabricate a fix for that in order to deliver back again to Louisville, Kentucky. And then the other day, he broke the line on the trailer. So oil spill from loosening my oil drain pan plug to cutting the line so that more than likely the trailer would lock up on me if the airline busted, and cause a disaster while I'm driving, to ripping out the line, the airline here on the trailer, to disenfranchise me and cost me money or slow down my check out of hatred because I won't worship him when he's just fucking being an asshole and getting in my way. This is what white America has to offer black folk while they're trying to make a living. I just found out my mother's got cancer. We don't know what's happening with that. I might have to have money just because. And you have these devils out here focused on their own agendas to hunt down black males. And I don't even know these people individually. So if you can look at the mentality of the white people, they're all about hunting down blacks. I can go to Louisville, and then there were 3 people a few weeks ago. I had a video on that one where they showed up and they were just trying to make sure it was me, in the Walmart parking lot, being very obnoxious, nasty, and staging an event where they couldn't charge their vehicle when there's a switch on most trucks that if you're going to be out the vehicle for a particular long time, you don't drain your battery. So he turns the switch so it wouldn't charge, but to just talk to me and smell me and be around me, I must be that important to them to take down. And then I go places, Minnesota, you got the police officer there, you got police officers all over West Virginia, making sure that they're staring at me and making sure they're pointing the radar gun right at my way when I'm coming. And so it's an experience, and I just want to document it. It has to be documented, And I did a picture yesterday saying, "Hey, I fixed your truck. I fixed your truck again, and keep going." Now, when you go to law school, you begin to realize the importance of credibility. And credibility is something that people try to take away when they have nothing left. If you have an attorney who's a piece of shit and does not know how to win, or they're not a winner, then they resort to discrediting the credibility of the person that they're trying to destroy or get into trouble. And it's a sucker move. It's the last option in court. If you have an attorney and that attorney has to resort to credibility destruction, they have no case, right? And that's what happens when I come out here. They harass me, they'll do shit like this. Even if I'm not doing anything wrong, it destroys my credibility to the employer. The employer is asking, I never had this before, I hired this guy, and all of a sudden, after I hire him, he's got an airline that's busted and he has to fix it. All of a sudden, he has a clip on the bottom here that's busted and he has to fix it. You know, this guy, something got to be wrong with him, you know? And then they want to fire you because they're like, you have too many problems. So there's many ways to try and destroy someone. This is one of them. And just in the daylight, I had to put this line on. I had to get hot water from that cup and keep pouring it on this to get it hot, just to take the old one out because it was like kind of rusted in there. And buy a new glad hand and a new line and put it on in order to get here, because the guy from K&B rocked this back and forth. It wasn't this solid on the old one. It was more like this and even worse. And then he ripped it out and then left it there for me. I have a video on it. So all of this jargon to say that I have videos. And I have over 60 videos of sabotage and harassment by CRST Malone, Schneider National, and now Transport America and K&B Transportation. And the worst part about it is, if you look at the location of the corporate office of these places, Transport America is Minnesota, Schneider National is Wisconsin, CRST is Iowa, K&B is Sioux City, Nebraska. These are all white people who live in white places who don't know shit about black people. Well, not even black. I'm not black. I'm Afro-Caribbean American. That's why they have a problem with me. I'm not a nigger. I'm not what they're used to. I'm not a happy-go-lucky Sambo yes boss nigga. And I'm living my culture. You're not going to demonize Bob Marley. You're not going to demonize my culture. You know, you can't demonize a Chinese man and say he shouldn't follow Buddha. You can't demonize an Indian and tell them they can't worship Vishnu. Who the fuck do these white people think they are in the government and in life to try and come and tell me as a person that I can't grow my locks and represent Africanism and represent Jamaicans, okay? Real Jamaicans, people who supported Selassie, saw the benefits of him bringing the Bible to the United Nations, saw the benefits of what he was trying to do for Africanoid people, and support that. And still be happy in your own skin, happy with your own hair, and a reflection of who you really are, as opposed to a carbon copied cookie cutter created by a white man that makes him comfortable. That's not my business. And as a result of the fact that once I started growing my hair when I was working for Schneider, they started to trump up all of these allegations toward me. Oh, he's from this area. He chills with this people. He went to New York to go hang out with his friends, see his mom. Where did he go? What did he do? And then from then, they started building up this hatred toward me in the industry. Oh, he's from here. This is where he's from. Hired him. And then he must be doing this. He must be doing that. And that conjecture from Schneider National has been pushed from 2012 until today. Today is the 11th of November in 2018. And everywhere I've gone, Schneider National has contacted the employer, even up to the last guy I worked for, Bertram, this fucking stupid Jamaican nigga in Atlanta. And they fucking tell this long, wrong lie about me. And try and destroy my character and my credibility before I get there, and utilize whatever lie information that they have to manipulate and control the employer so that they can have the control over me. Well, we know he's going to work for you, but he's this, he's that. Let us deal with him because he's this, he's that. That's bullshit. That's called harassment. So I got 10 more minutes on this particular video, and these videos are very essential because whether I get compensation or not, the multitude of videos in compilation, express the racism. When I worked for K&B, the other day I was on the YouTube. I sent the clip to this guy Elijah. I was on YouTube, and I was just looking at this dude complaining, white guy complaining. He's like, yo man, listen to my fucking dispatcher, man. He's a piece of shit. This is why truck drivers don't stay in this business, blah blah blah. And he said that he went on a break, a DOT 10-hour break. His dispatcher called him, told him to go pick up a trailer. He did that. Told him to drop the trailer off like no more than 15-20 miles away from where he was, and told him to take another break. He couldn't go to sleep, so he stayed up. And then by the time that 10 hours was over, the dispatcher straight called him and said, hey, listen, man, you need to go over here and do this. He was like, look, man, I'm tired. I can't do it. And he was like, he said in the video before he started, he said, before I start this video, I'm telling you what happened. And I want you to hear how my dispatchers deal with me. And I said to myself, that's K&B did that to me. So I typed in YouTube, I said, K&B Transportation did the same thing to me and gave me no normal sleep cycle for 3 straight months. You know the worst part about it is, that's why I quit. That was one of the major reasons why I quit. And when I quit, and I told you I was quitting in Texas, they had me deliver some limes to Missouri. And when I got to Missouri, they sent the FBI, K&B Transportation sent the FBI to the Walmart distribution center in Missouri to try and arrest me. And they searched my truck and to all drivers, it must stay inside. All drivers must stay inside of the distribution center driver lounge. You cannot stay. This is truck driving. Motherfuckers be coming from all different time zones, times. They start their day different times. You're going to mean to tell me you're going to tell all these grown-ass men to go sit down in a fucking distribution center lounge? And they had 2 coon-ass fucking FBI agents sitting there. One of them just gritting his teeth, mad at me. Why are you angry at me? What have I done to you? How am I your enemy, motherfucker? I don't even fucking know you, man. So after that, I didn't do nothing about it. I couldn't do much. What am I gonna do? I already told him I quit. So I'm trying to bring the equipment to him. I'm in central Missouri, right? By the time I get to the weigh station on western Missouri, it's green. That means go, don't stop. And then as soon as I get to it, it turns red and I have to whip in. Okay, I whip in. I turn around, I go up western Missouri, going up towards western Iowa. There's another weight scale there. It's green, means you can go past, no problem. As soon as I get to it, red, gotta pull in. All right. Why were they doing this to me, man? And this was years ago when I worked for K&B. So that's why the dude from K&B came and fucked up my line the other day, because they saw the video on YouTube. And the fact that I had said, hey, K&B Transportation did this to me. And then the fucked up shit is, after I typed that, I put K&B Transportation did the same thing to me with no sleep cycle for 3 months, right? The guy says, yeah, because I'm working for K&B Transportation. I said, oh, shit. They're really over there fucking up. A whole bunch of young white boys, probably family, and they don't give a shit about the drivers as long as you're picking up and dropping off. And the thing about it is, you have to get sufficient rest. You can't have a driver working today, then as soon as the 10 hours is over, you run them tomorrow, then you got a different pickup time at 1 o'clock, then they got to go work that, then do 10. And how is the person going to cope? This is not truck driving. You're obviously dispatching, but you're not caring about the driver as a person. You have to book shit. So you see how organized I am. I get up at 4. I might leave at 4, especially on Central Time, because that's 5 Eastern. And when I was doing it, they were like, oh, he's always getting up at 4 o'clock. He must be trying to smoke or some shit before he goes somewhere, blah, blah, blah. No. I'm on Eastern Time. I'm from New York. I live in Atlanta. 4 o'clock Central is 5 o'clock, what? Eastern. I'm already up. I'm a morning person. My father fucking grew up on a farm. That nigga used to have us get up at fucking 5 o'clock every morning and start cleaning the house. How the fuck am I not going to get up when I'm raised a morning person and I am a fucking morning person? And they're alluding it to some shit that does not exist and is not taking place and has been doing so for over 6 fucking years. It's become appalling at this point. It's become harassing at this point. To OIDA, you're absolutely correct. Some carriers are going to manipulate and abuse the follicle test rules to disenfranchise particular groups. And this is what they have done. Transport America has done to me when I went to Transport America, and they got the results from the shit. They immediately called Schneider National to tell on me. Then they immediately, they sent me to Birmingham, Alabama. So they immediately contacted CRST, Schneider National, and Transport America. And the funny thing about life is when you're intelligent, you give people enough rope to hang themselves. And they think that they're doing it to me, but it's actually vice versa, because guess what? I don't need to smoke. Smoke is not something I need. I don't need smoke. I need air. I need oxygen. I don't need alcohol. What I need is fucking money. Okay? So, to all those haters out there working for these companies, trying to destroy me and entrap me, someone's gonna get their hands on all this footage. And when they do, whether the statute of limitations is over or not, you're gonna still have to explain it. Just like the fucking dickhead right now that's getting all those years of pilot, you're gonna have to explain it. I have never smoked while driving. I have never smoked marijuana while employed as a truck driver. I have never disrespected any trucking company while being a truck driver since I obtained my CDL. I have never conspired to transport or distribute anything illegal while in the operation of a CDL vehicle or while under the employ of a CDL driver contractor. So all of this shit is bullshit to destroy me personally. And I don't understand it. Because if I did something wrong actually, then fine. I have done nothing wrong, and this is how I'm being treated in this industry. Let the record show. Thank you. So I need to make this video real quick. These two signs just came up on the truck about 3 days ago. Minnesota. I was working for Warner Enterprises years ago, and when they wanted to slow me down as soon as they gave me the truck, when you have these electronic logging devices, they hook straight to the OBD2 sensor of the truck, just like a car when you're looking for see what's going on with it. So anyway, Warner had actually utilized that technology to screw me and say that something was wrong with the truck when nothing was wrong with the truck, to stop me from making money, to slow me down, and then have me go to a dealer, contact them to go to a dealer. When I was with the trainer, the same thing happened. It was bullshit. Then we went to a dealer, then we sat down, we didn't make no money. They had a police officer go inside of the truck, search my bag, because I had some choline bitartrate with me. And I had it with me because they said it was good for brain function. I didn't want to buy coffee. Something else was happening at that time I didn't know in Atlanta. I was up in Delaware, with a friend of mine where he worked. That's a different story. So long story short, Minnesota 3 days ago, these two come up. The irony is that it came up in Minnesota. So I told the guy. Then I got to Cedar Rapids, Iowa. The other video, K&B Driver damaged my line for the trailer blue line. So I went ahead and replaced that and repaired that. It cost me $70-something. Now this morning I got up, these lights were not on. They were off. And it wasn't until I started to drive that they came back on again, maybe about 20-30 miles down the road. And I didn't realize what it was. So if I pressed the brake, it was sharper than normal. And the reason that is because this is an indication that the tractor ABS light is on and TCS light is on. I'm not going to presume anything. But what I'm going to say is, if the vehicle is stopping sharper because the air is not It's basically a mechanical brake now. If I'm in a wet condition like I am now, and I slam too hard, I'll jackknife. Now the reason I mentioned the Warner experience first is because now that these technologies are linked directly to the computers in the vehicle, if someone hates you, doesn't like you, they can hack into the system that's telling the satellite what I'm doing. And then they can actually tell the computer that something's wrong or disable a function of the vehicle. And that's what Warner had did when I worked for them to get me to slow down. And then they said, oh, all you gotta do is just stop. So I stopped. And when I stopped, all of a sudden it cleared. This is what happens when you give technology power. And the powerful people control the technology. What happens is they can disable features in your vehicle to create dangerous circumstances in order to X you out of a business. So now I have to rely more on the Jake brake to slow me down than the actual brake. I have to slow down my speed because I don't want to put myself in a position where I have to just brake hard, and then that costs money, doesn't it? So a 2-hour drive, I had an 8-hour clock, a 2-hour drive turns into a what? A 2.5-hour drive, a 3-hour drive. Slows down your money, doesn't it? And then the dispatcher that's been manipulating the guy I'm working for in Milan now has me never delivering to main places. So instead of me delivering to Nashville, I gotta go to Shelbyville, Tennessee, down in the country. And this has been going on for the last 2.5 weeks, where they're sending me an extra distance into white racist areas. Instead of me going to Nashville, dropping off, picking up in Nashville where it's easier to get a load and running out, I have to run to Shelbyville, Tennessee, another 70 miles off the highway to go ahead and come back through the white hick town again, the white hick areas again, to go and do something. And if something happens in between going from A to B, then I'm in white America. And this is what the person who's been dispatching me, it's not the guy from the company, the person who's manipulating him and giving him the loads, this is what they've been doing to me lately. And it's always about 90 miles perfectly, up to between 75 to 90 miles perfectly outside of a major city. You mean to tell me that somebody's not doing that on purpose, planning that out on purpose? But when these people get to the point where they're willing to utilize technology to hack into satellite electronic systems in order to disable features of vehicles electronically, this has nothing to do with mechanics, that's when you know someone's trying to cause you grave harm. That's when you know that the people that are trying to do this are powerful, rich people, more than likely associated with the government. And when they don't like materials that you publish, and they don't like you personally, they're going to continue to try and put you into circumstances that are going to not make you earn a living or take away your living. And these types of circumstances need to be avoided. So then the next question is, sir, you have this light. Why didn't you go to the first place to get it fixed? Because that's the objective. You see, the objective is for me to say, oh, something's wrong, let me stop, and then it takes forever and a day to fix it. I guess I was supposed to do that in Minneapolis and then stay in the Minneapolis area to continuously be harassed, in addition to the police officer that perpetrated the fraud at the Menards. But the main reason why I haven't done anything about it is because I know that the computer of the truck is being hacked. It has nothing to do with any function of the vehicle. How do I know that? Because even this morning when I woke up, these weren't on. It wasn't until I started my travels that they came back on. And this is the type of stuff that people who don't understand vehicles, don't understand satellite systems, who don't understand internet connectivity, who don't understand racism and the extent with which people will go to destroy people of identified threat. They're not going to understand what I'm saying. But for those people who understand that there's a vested interest of powerful people with money who actually are the government, Ford family, Schneider family, these people are the government. That's why when they petition and they rally, things get done. They utilize the government systems, the government departments to their employ, to manipulate circumstances in their best interest. So if I'm a billionaire, gazillionaire, trillionaire, all I gotta do is go to Congress and give a guy 30 or 300,000 this week, and then he'll bend to me, or lobby the DOT to do X, to bend to me, and that is a form of anarchy. And these people have the power to do what they're doing, which is manipulating these systems. And that's what they do. So I'm going to contact this guy who owns the vehicle after I drop off this load and ask him what his remedy is going to be, because when you look at the computer, it's saying that they're false in the ECU, which is bullshit. How does the ECU get a fault at 574,000 miles? Unless somebody did not input the fault or create it, and now it just possibly just simply needs to be cleared, like go to a place to clear the fault. But then that takes away time from delivering and picking up loads, doesn't it? So the objective has always been, since I've been out here, and they identified me in Louisville, Kentucky a few weeks ago, to slow down my paper. And then ironically, my wife just got her locker at work robbed when this alleged new military manager is supposed to come into place, but he has yet to show his face. But she's getting robbed for all her credit cards, where I can't take the current capital that I have now to amalgamate with her capital for another 2 or 3 weeks to buy a truck if I desire to, because of this alleged theft. So you see, the people who flash this flag, they're the real terrorists. They're power-hungry terrorists, terrorizing the planet for their own personal gain, under the guise of patriotism and under the guise of collective benefit. And they'll use any means necessary with which they control to destroy a quote-unquote threat. And this is what people don't get exposed to in other countries, as they continue to purport that they're the saviors of the globe and that their financial loan will save us. So once again, if this was a real issue with the vehicle, it would have never went off this morning. Never. It would have stayed on. But the mere fact that it was off, and as soon as I took off all my travels, it came on, shows that somebody turned it on by use of satellite hacking technology. Thank you for your time. You see what I'm saying? When something's wrong with a vehicle, it stays. Ate my food. Shut it back on. I'm doing 30 mile an hour. It looks like Denver, Colorado, in Illinois. Snow. I'm turning on the truck now. I turn on the truck, look at the radio. Look, Nickola, what's going on with the radio? This is coming up Out the radio. Every time I start the truck. You see the smoke? I just shut the truck off. This smells really bad. So yesterday I got to St. Louis, I delivered a load. After I delivered the load, I had to go pick up another one. All of a sudden the radio went on fire, started firing up his shit. So I'm here working for this dude, right? And last time I was in Chicago, I'm like, yo, why don't you just come check me to get some papers? He wouldn't do that. But he found his way to fucking drive from Chicago all the way to fucking St. Peters, Missouri, outside of St. Louis, to give me this truck I'm in right now and this trailer. And I just realized something. His trailer number is U7901. This trailer number is P535719. And that's a Schneider trailer. With all them numbers. Go. P535719. That's a Schneider trailer. All Schneider trailers got 6 numbers and a letter. I just realized that just now sitting here. And then on top of that, they got the skirt on the side, like a Schneider trailer. And this shit is going to Wisconsin, Green Bay. He comes all the way down here to tell me that he's going to give me a trailer to go to Wisconsin.
Head northeast towards Spencer Road, then
But
turn left
it
onto
didn't make
Spencer
sense
Road.
to me. Why would you drive from Chicago all the way here?
Turn left onto Spencer
What
Road,
he did,
then turn right
I'm going to
onto
tell you what he
Spencer
did.
Loop South.
Schneider told him to come down here and he's going to have a load for me, right? And he probably deadheaded with the trailer. Well, he deadheaded with this truck with no trailer. He just picked this shit up in St. Louis. Just picked it up in St. Louis, so he didn't have the trailer. And Schneider gave him this fucking load for me to bring to Wisconsin, man. Fuck y'all. Fuck all of y'all, man. With y'all fucking bullshit, man. I'm tired of this fucking shit with them, bro. This is the type of harassment that I'm going through. How he get a Schneider National trailer for me to pull? Then the shit is more fucking automatic. I don't drive automatics. And it's 45 fucking thousand pounds on the bills. I've never seen anybody pick up a load at 45,000 pounds. Nobody, ever. Look at that shit. 45,301 pounds. 44,449 pounds. Then you know what the nigga gonna tell me? Oh, you don't gotta weigh it. I weighed it already. Your company policy says that you're supposed to fucking weigh anything over 35,000. You don't even have a weight ticket for it, but you telling me to just roll to Wisconsin with a Schneider National motherfucking P535719 trailer without shit? And you just leave me out here like this? But he took his shit and he boogied back to Chicago with it though. He came down here deadhead with this shitty ass fucking truck. And then he turns around after he comes down here deadhead with this shitty ass truck. He fucking just attached to this trailer and pulled it and brought it over here. This is the shit that I be talking about. If I'm working for this company called First Platinum, right? How the fuck do I get a Schneider National trailer? And I'm gonna make another video and I'm gonna show you it's a Schneider National trailer. Next time I see a Schneider National fucking truck with a trailer, I'm gonna do a video and I'm gonna show you. Only Schneider has 6 number fucking trailers. P535719. That's Schneider. Where's he getting Schneider trailers from? But it's okay, it doesn't matter. Now I'm loaded to max weight and now here come the snow. 45,200 pounds. And now I gotta go drive in the snow and slide around, and it was just raining to wet the floor. Doing this video. And up here in fucking Wisconsin, outside of Green Bay since Friday. They didn't put on the bills of lading that the load had to deliver by 3. But the broker's been manipulating me by manipulating what they give to this company for over 3 weeks now. I'm up in Green Bay, Wisconsin. I just got this truck from the nigga the other day, which we spoke about. If you can hear, every 5 to 7 or 10 seconds, you hear shh, 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 shh. That's the air tank being eradicated, like pushing out water. That's supposed to happen maybe every 3 hours if you're constantly driving. I can't keep the truck on. Well, I came up here with the load. They never said that the load had to deliver by 3. I drove from St. Peters, Missouri, all the way to basically to Green Bay, Wisconsin. To Green Bay, because I went there. I had to take a break. I took a half-hour break in Bloomington, Illinois. And then I took an 8-minute break at the Wisconsin Welcome Center on I-43. That's it. I didn't even take an hour break. The guy could have had mercy and say, yo, this dude just drove all the way from Missouri. He's only 27 minutes after 3. It's not a big city where they had a whole bunch of shit to do and the trailer's not full. People could have been like, yo, let me back you into a dock, man, so that you can just get this stuff off of you and you can move on with your life. But he intentionally chose not to take the load off of me, to force me to sit here from Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. There are no truck stops in this town. None. I contacted the local Walmart, and they told me that I couldn't park there ever. And when I first got on the phone, the white chicks had only one night at a time truck drivers could park there. The manager came on, he said, no, never, no truck drivers can park. So I contacted this Home Depot, and I came to this Home Depot and been here ever since. Now, when you can't park at a truck stop, idling laws apply a lot of places anyway. But I can't sit here with the truck idling 24/7 in the freezing cold, because it's going to attract attention. It might attract police officers, people. Why are you sitting here? Why are you parked here just idling? Okay. Then on top of that, this tank keeps going, psh, psh, you can hear it. That could be a noise ordinance violation, because I'm still in a rural area and I'm not at a truck stop, which could attract the wrong attention. I don't know why I'm in this situation. I try to keep the truck on to heat it up, but then I don't want unwanted attention being drawn to me. So I keep the truck off out of respect for maybe a local code or ordinance in regard to noise. And that leaves me in a position where I have to freeze. Why would somebody put me in this situation? Why didn't they put on the bills of lading, deliver by 3 o'clock? I still wouldn't have made it coming from St. Peters, Missouri. I maybe would have made it from St. Louis where the load was picked up, but then something happened to his other truck, which I really think was just some radiation attack to the electronics, so I can get into this vehicle. and be given this vehicle with a Schneider National trailer to be sent to Wisconsin, Green Bay, where Schneider National's corporate office is, which is where I am. And I'm freezing. This truck doesn't even warm up quickly. It has to stay on for a certain period of time, and then, as I mentioned before, I can't even keep it running because of this noise. Why am I being treated like this in this business? Not only do I have to sit here in the freezing cold where my feet feel like I'm getting frostbite with no truck stop in the area, I have to sit here for 3 nights in the freezing cold. And the guy told me that I'm working for now, he's like, oh, we'll just take the truck from you, fix it, and give it back. You only have to drive this one for maybe 1 or 2 loads. You don't have to bring your stuff. Well, if I'm not going to bring my stuff, what am I supposed to do? When I went on the website for this company, they said they only had 1 truck and 1 trailer. So I said to myself, before I worked for them, I didn't look. Then he said he had more than 1 truck. But he doesn't. He maybe has more than 1 truck under more than 1 company that they dispatch, but under this particular company, there's only 1 truck. So I said to myself, I'm the only driver here. Now he comes to me with this truck. This truck has a trailer. That's the Schneider National trailer. It's filthy. Okay, he gave me a beautifully clean truck before. This is a dirty, filthy truck. It doesn't have the flaps in the window for me to even protect myself from the cold even further. So it's just open. Anybody can stare inside of the truck and just see me in here. And it's like, this is the conditions that I'm put in to come up to Wisconsin to freeze. And he was telling me, you don't gotta bring your stuff, man. Just leave your stuff in this truck. I'm not gonna leave my stuff in the truck because this is my stuff. So I brought it with me, and if I didn't bring my sleeping bag, I would have froze to death up here. Because I can't keep this truck running all day. And then on top of that, I don't have no money for no hotel. Michigan just pulled me over the other day, gave me a ticket for $480 because his trailer was fucked up. Then he had to pay $1,000 for a dude to come out to change the leveler valve on the trailer. Then he got to pay me $1,500 on Friday for my paycheck. Then he still got to cover fuel and all this other garbage. So he don't want to spend no money. Now for me to call him and tell him to put me in a hotel, there is even no hotel here that I can go to and leave my stuff and leave the truck in a place where there's no truck stop. They may call somebody to tow the vehicle. So as far as I'm concerned, this could be a ploy by Schneider National, already orchestrated. Tell him to go bring me this truck because he didn't pick up this load. He picked up this load in St. Louis, so I don't know where he got this truck from. Okay, he could have flew to St. Louis, got in this truck, put his sticker on the side, grabbed the paperwork or orchestrate the paperwork, head down here with the truck, and then just pick up this power only load because this is not his trailer. And it's like, then I come up here now, the load is specifically planned out where if I get here, I'm gonna get here after 3, so I can't sit. And they acting like they didn't know that. So I called him, I'm like, yo, they won't take the load. Can you do something to the dispatcher in Milan? He's like, yeah, I'll call the broker, Broker said they won't take it, fuck it. Let me sit for the weekend. Why is the broker doing that? Why should I sit here in Green Bay with no truck stop for 3 nights and lose money? Then they don't know the condition of the vehicle, or maybe they do, that's why they doing it. Maybe I'm supposed to get upset. Don't stay in the cold, pack my shit and say, fuck this, man, I'm quit. And then get on a bus from here until you can harass me all the way back down to Atlanta from Green Bay. Why do I have to even think about this type of shit? Why, every time I get in this trucking business, these are the circumstances that I find myself in, orchestrated by Schneider National. Who are these people in this industry that they feel that they can micromanage drivers that they used to have by manipulating companies they go to to tell them what to do with you. I am freezing. Not by my own design. You hear the sound, you hear it. Push, push, push. If I run the truck all fucking night with this sound, even throughout the day, I gotta wait until the daytime to put the truck on, because at least if it may sound like it's an issue or just sound like something while somebody's passing by, oh, this is a truck driver, he's there. They're not gonna be stunting how often it's happening. But if the truck is on at night, you're definitely gonna hear the shit consistently, because it's fucking the dead of night. And that's gonna attract people to come and wanna know what that sound is. My feet are freezing. When I went to CRST before in fucking Des Moine, Iowa, Davenport, Iowa, to get my truck before, when I had my truck that they sabotaged, all of a sudden there was a fucking freezing storm of -30. I was in there getting frostbite in my fingers and my fucking toes. Why bring me up here to sit me down? It's not New York City. It's not Philly. It's not a big place where there's so much traffic. And you know the bad thing about life? If it was a big city, even when I went to St. Louis to drop off the last load, I was like, yo, man, I only got like an hour or something left on my clock, man, or 2 hours left, man. He's like, yo, look, bro, I'm on my lunch. You know what I'm saying? All the rest of my employees, they're supposed to take the stuff off, and they just went to lunch. And he looked at me, he was like, man, look, I'll start taking the load off for you right now, bro. I was like, thanks, brother. He went in behind the truck and took the load off on his lunch break. And you mean to tell me I drove from St. Peters, Missouri, all the way up to Green Bay, Wisconsin. 2 grown-ass fucking white men over the age of 40 or 35 see a black dude, or I don't mind color even matter, see a truck driver come to them 28 minutes after the hour, and they still gotta work until 4:30. And just because they receive an hour say on the door that they can't take after 3, they won't take it. To stop my money. To force me to sit in they fucking little punk ass town with no fucking truck stop. Freezing. This is why people don't like white people. This is why people don't like white people. It's not that they hate white people. White people want people to hate them. They follow the 48 laws of power, because when they make you hate them, they can kill you because they white. They got the privilege to kill you. So they want to instigate wars and fights all the time. They want to instigate problems. So they can say you're the problem, because it's easier for them to get a whole bunch of white people to back them just due to the color of their skin. And then they can get the authority from the mob to eradicate you. Now I gotta fucking stay here for another fucking night, not making no money. If I would have delivered this, the dude had said he had 2 loads backed up, back to back, waiting after this one. If my company is open till 4:30, why am I not going to take a load that's coming and it's the last load of the day? It's not gonna hurt me to work an extra 20 minutes and still be able to get off at 4:30. What is wrong with these people? And what I want people to understand, because when I talk to my female about it, she keep talking about me like I'm fucking stupid, like I'm going nuts. When you're dealing with brokers in this business, it's not real estate brokerage, where they're just assisting you to buy something and putting 2 people together. Freight brokers are master planners. Their job is not just to book the load, but tell you when to pick it up, when to get there, and when to drop it off. And they don't give a shit about you having to take a shit. They don't care if you gotta brush your teeth. I haven't taken a shower in days. I can't even fucking shave because of this shit. And they know that the distance between St. Louis and where I had to drop off was enough. But something had to happen to push me further into Missouri, so that by the time I get out of Missouri and get here, it's after 3, and then I'm sitting here. And this is the master planning expertise that you earn as a freight broker. how to plan people's lives and orchestrate their lives down to the fucking second. And when you were a broker, they said in the MBA program, you obtain intrinsic information that other people do not understand, and that's how you make your money. And one of these skills that you acquire as a freight broker is how to manage people down to the second. To the second. They don't put all that pressure on crackers that got motherfucking trucks and people that got their own shit. They put the pressure on company drivers, slaves, because they want you to get frustrated and leave the business because it's $1 billion business. So you mean to tell me I get pushed further into fucking Missouri? The load is 45,000 fucking pounds. I never pulled a load over 43,000 pounds in my fucking career. They're gonna give me a load of 45,000 pounds, 45,550 pounds. Fucking bill of lading is right there. Fucking load, 45,301 pounds. How the fuck am I gonna fly all the way from Missouri, all the way up to fucking Green Bay, Wisconsin, with a 45,000 pounds worth of freight and not be slowed down? Then when I called the guy, he's like, well, why didn't you deliver it? Because they won't take it. Oh man. Don't act like that. You know they fucking with you. You know they fucking with me. Based on all the shit that's been going on since I've been in the truck. How you gonna act ignorant like it's my fault now? Because you behind the ball now? Because now you've been spending money finally now? I've been out here fucking spending money I don't have on my personal life and on fucking food and shit. I just spent $20, $30 just because I'm in the situation on bullshit. And I'm not getting nothing out of it. This is what they do to truck drivers, man, in this business, to run them out the business, man. This is what they do to black people, man. They ain't not doing this to white folks. They not doing this to white people. They doing this to black people that they target, that they don't want in their business. And I'm telling you right now, I don't understand where they get the authority to do this, man. Today's fucking Sunday. Yesterday was Saturday. Friday I had to sit down. Yesterday I had to sit down. Today I gotta sit down and freeze all night. And there's no lawyer to call, because this is just not them doing it. Somebody's authorizing them to do this. Somebody is allowing them to do this. The question is why? No answers. Not a lawyer to stand up. This is the problem with this country. All the lawyers are bought and paid for. It's only the lawyers gonna make the change, not people. There's so many people out here suffering and being manipulated by these corporations and all these lawyers. They be like, well, look, man, I gotta pay my bills. At least when you're a doctor, I wrote it in my book, at least when you're a doctor, you got $600,000 in student loans and shit, you are saving lives every day. And when you saving lives every day, saving lives, literally saving lives, you're paying back your loan. That is a justice to society. But when you just get a fucking paper because you can read well and argue well and you understand how to manipulate case law, and you just want to run to work for a corporation because they're going to pay you the highest amount of money, they're going to give you the biggest bonus at the end of the year, they're going to give you the biggest amount of money. I'm not hating on lawyers. They're needed in the society, but they're not stepping up as a collective to fucking help people. They only helping people with the highest amount of money. And that's not what the business is. The government should give fucking lawyers a minimum stipend of $100,000 a fucking year in addition to their base salaries, so that they can cover their fucking student loans and they can help people. But why should they do that when they manipulating the lawyers to benefit themselves too? Because most of these politicians and officials, they playing a position on the corporation themselves that they want to lobby for or whatever. So the dirt continues to get scraped on the people who don't got shit, and the people who ain't shit continue to get shit and keep people down. And when they see somebody, identify somebody with potential like me, they try to say, oh, he's from here, he's from there, he don't deserve this. Or where does he come from? Or who does he know? Oh, he knows this person. Then they start trying to build the case upon you to knock you out, and they don't even know you. They don't even know you. And then they build momentum on it. But where does he live now? Oh, he lives in College Park. Oh yeah, that's crack. That's drug infested neighborhood. I didn't fucking live in College Park when I first moved to Georgia. When I first moved to Atlanta, I lived in Buckhead. Buckhead, 1 mile away from the Pinnacle building, working with UBS and fucking big fucking financial corporations. I didn't fucking live in College Park. But because there's no fucking life down there, there's no income down there, they don't give black people good jobs, I fell down the slide, the slippery pole of living in fucking in the South, basically. I fucking left the job at $65,000 working for the Division of Youth and Family Services, and I moved to the South, and I figured even if I only get paid $30,000 a year, I can motherfucking keep my property and have a nice home. And I bought a beautiful home before I went down there. And when I got there, it's like, oh, you're a man. What you want to be a social worker for? Well, I'm going to give this job to my sister Tashisha. You're a northerner. You're a Yankee. I didn't understand all of that about America. I'm from New York City. They don't do that shit. They're like, yo, what up? What's your name, Brandon? You got a bachelor's degree? Yeah. Yo, fill out the app. Fill out 10 of them. One of them is going to call you. Hey, Brandon, we got your paperwork. You know what I'm saying? Why don't you come in for an interview? All right, I'm here. All right, look, you qualified. You got a BA. Listen, we need these people. We're going to hire you. Come on here on Monday. This is how life works when people are productive. When you move outside of New York City, these motherfuckers ain't shit. They some stupid motherfucking town mentality niggas that always looking for a problem with somebody because they feel threatened that somebody different or new is coming in, and then they try to destroy you. And it's the same shit I'm going through right now with this big company, Schneider National. Look at where the fuck these motherfuckers live at, man, in this fucking rural shit. But they controlling thousands of fucking drivers, trucks and shit, right? All over this nation. And they got the right to do it. And they entitled to do it. And I can't do it. Well, you from here, so what? Well, you know this person. Maybe I don't know them no more. Even if I do, what does it matter? What does it matter? Well, you know how you black people are. How is that? White and black people, is that different? What's the cause of this? And since I've been working for this company the first week, once again, everything was straight. No problems with this man. The way he was booking me was building this working relationship. Brandon, what's up? Nothing, Milan, what's going on? Listen, go pick that up. Boom, I go pick that shit up. I drop that shit off. I pick that shit up. I drop that shit off. He's like, when he called me in the morning, he got this happiness, like we friends. This is how work should feel when you're working with your boss. You should feel as though you both are a team, no matter whether I'm getting paid less or not. I go to fucking Indianapolis. They start asking the nigga for his DOT number, bringing him in Louisville. Then I start getting harassed by fucking US Express, CRST, and fucking Warner Enterprises in Louisville. And then they start asking for his DOT number. And after that, all the freight that nigga got been booked by fucking Schneider National. Then I got a K&B motherfucker come over to the truck and break the airline in fucking Cedar Rapids. Like, that's fucking ironic, motherfucker. You gonna route me through fucking Cedar Rapids from Minnesota after you try to get me locked up by a punk-ass cop in Coon Rapids, acting like he a Menards fucking manager. And then when I gotta stop in Cedar Rapids, which is perfectly planned, I wake up and the fucking hose is broken? What type of sabotage is these niggas doing to slow down my bread? There's no fucking lawyer that's giving a shit. That's why these criminals get away with what they doing. This is a violation of my civil fucking rights based on discrimination, based on where I'm from, based on my fucking color. That's it. There's no other reason. Well, you wrote some lyrics a few years ago. We listened to your album and we don't like you. That has nothing to do with this. First of all, even if that's the truth, how'd you get that information? That's not public. If I fucking publish a book or publish an album under a different name, how did you get that information to utilize that information against me, son? And I'm only doing what y'all pay niggas to say. So if I'm only doing what y'all pay niggas to say, because I'm trying to get out the ghetto, and it's not true, how can you fucking use it against me, man? You created niggas, man. Y'all created niggas, man. Niggas didn't create niggas, man. Now, I do some nigga shit, because that's what y'all gonna pay a nigga for. to pay me for, and now I'm confirmed, nigga. So you can keep me in the cold and keep me out of doing business. I'm tired of the manipulation, man. I'm tired of being manipulated in this fucking America like I'm a fucking nigga, man. I'm not from here. I'm a first generation Afro-Caribbean nigga, man. I'm not from here. All y'all motherfucking BMF niggas and all that shit that y'all had to deal with, that don't got nothing to do with me. But because I'm intelligent, I'm smart, I want to start a business. That's all they equate me with down in Atlanta. Oh, he's a smart nigga, so he might be trying to be like them BMF niggas. Why every time a black dude try to do something constructive, start a company, start a business, it's always drugs. It's always drugs. Them niggas fucking know that they sitting me here because I could be like, yo, man, fuck this shit. I'm not gonna stay up here, man. I got homies in Chicago. Because Schneider National think I know people in Chicago, because when I quit from them in 2012, I came to Chicago to work for some Russians. So they running the same game. They probably think I ran to St. Louis. When I got to St. Louis, oh, send him to the city around some niggas. He gonna buy something to smoke. And then I come up here and I get knocked. They keep trying to entrap me. Who give these people the right to fucking do this to me? Oh, Brandon, it's just your conscience, man. It's just your conscience. See, that's the problem. If you're not interested in doing this, then why are you thinking about it? Come on, man. I'm from the city, man. I peep game. I'm not a stupid motherfucker, man. I'm not one of these country bumpkin niggas that you could pull the wool over my eyes, man. You think I don't see when you trying to fucking take my life away from my children? You don't think? Every fucking move you make, you running me through the fucking Missouri and Iowa and these places where you lock up all these Chicago dumb niggas? Huh? I'm tired of white people treating me like a slave. And I'm tired of white people ganging up in the mob to take niggas down whenever they feel like it. You talk to one white dude and you and him are together. Hey, man, what's going on? You all right? Let another white dude come over. He stopped talking to you a little bit. Let another white dude come over. You ain't even there no more. Let another white dude come over. Now they start looking at you like they want to hang you. Let another white dude come over. Now they start looking for a problem with you and talking about it amongst themselves. This is white people, man. This is white people, man. And this is why people don't like y'all. I am packing up the evidence. The only company I've ever seen in this industry that uses truck trailers with 6 numbers is Schneider fucking National. 535-719. Whether it's a TA or a P on the top of the number. Then I automatically come to Green Bay and they don't take the load. And then I'm sitting here for 3 whole fucking nights losing paper. They've been trying to stunt my paper since I got in this shit. Once they figured out the DOT number, that broker in Louisville, he tried to play me. He tried to see if it was my truck. He think he fucking smarter than me. He like, hey, you dropped off this load over at Ford, and Ford's been fucking with me, right? Because of what I wrote in my book, the Ford family. So he's like, hey, did you pick up another load out of there? I'm like, no. He was like, man, you were supposed to get reloaded. I said, look, man, I don't know what you're talking about. If my dispatcher does not give me the load, I don't have a load. He said, oh, so you don't dispatch yourself? That really, what that question means is, oh, so it's not your truck? See, I was supposed to be signed on with the nigga, with my truck. They think it was my truck. That's why they pulled the plug on it. They loosened the plug when I was sleeping, and then the oil flew out all over the highway the other day. They try to sabotage my truck again if it was my truck. But now it ain't my truck, so they just fucking with the money. Sit them down, sit them down, sit them down. I ran 500 fucking miles on Friday. What you think I could have did by today? Another 500 on Saturday, still sit down somewhere, take a 36 hours, get up Monday, do it again. 500 times 0.6 is 250. They just cost me a minimum of $250 plus this load, because this load was supposed to be on my next check. Now it's not going to be on the following check because I'm not going to deliver it till Monday. You don't see that this was intentional to slow down my checks? What gives Schneider National the right to do this? What gives Schneider National the right to contact Mix Pro and tell a nigga bad shit about me and use Jose to route me? What gives Schneider National the right to contact MKSK in Michigan and tell them not to pay me for 3 whole fucking weeks? Cost me a property that I was buying in Atlanta and a property I own in fucking Michigan, man. What gives Schneider National the right to contact state troopers and tell them to pull me over and fuck me over and try to lock me up? What gives Schneider National the right to be working with Transport America to destroy my name by using a follicle test to discredit me when I tested negative on a urine screen? What gives Schneider National the right to be sending me up here and sitting me down when I do not work for them? I work for First Platinum Freight. What gives Schneider National the right to contact every single employer that I work for and tell them some bad shit about me in order to have control over me through them? How are they able to do this when I don't work for them? What grandiose power is giving them this power? Is it the Air Force? Is it the government? I need a lawyer. Woke up this morning. Look at this. There's already been this. Look at this. And they want me to be out here while driving. So I'm trying to do this real quick video. It's November 20th, 2011. I got a citation the other day in Michigan for no reason. There was something wrong with the guy's truck, but they put the citation on me personally, on my personal name, that I had to appear, which doesn't make any sense. Majority of the time, like when I was working for Mix Pro in Georgia, when he got a ticket, the ticket went to his company, and then he had to pay it, and I just had to get him the paper within 10 days for him to respond. But in this situation, the guy said to me he has to give me the ticket personally, and that if I don't pay it or appear within 10 days, they're gonna put a warrant out for my arrest, which looks like they're just trying to get me personally arrested. So long story short, when I was in Louisville and I had delivered to Ford a few weeks ago, and I had gone through that issue with the broker asking me, you know, do I just dispatch myself and stuff. Before that, I got approached by a dude. Now these people, they got family everywhere, they rich. And he could have been a Ford family member just sitting there waiting to talk to me after I got there. And he started telling me how all he do is drive from Nashville to Louisville. He make $1,000 a week. That's good enough for him to live on. Why am I mentioning it now? Because of the simple fact that every week it seems like the brokers are trying to slow down my money. Right now, this dude is paying me 60 cents a mile. If I run 2,300 miles a week or better, my check is coming out to $1,500 to $1,800 a week. When I was looking for a job, I called Schneider. They was like, oh, well, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. We can't hire you. No. So fuck them. I don't have nothing wrong on my CDL. I don't have no problems. So if they're only paying 37 cents a mile, right, they ain't willing to pay a driver no more than $925 a week, which is $1,000. So when the niggas coming to me at the fucking Ford plant talking about, oh, $1,000 is good enough for me to have a living, that's because all you want to do is probably eat peanuts, thumb your dick, and watch TV. I got other stuff I want to do. I got other responsibilities. I'm not you. But notice, every week, it's like they trying to cut my check down through how they broker the loads now to $1,000. So last week I made $1,500. Michigan pulls me over. All of a sudden it's a $480 ticket. That brings my check back down to a G. Okay. Last week, I picked up a load in Missouri. I still made it up to Wisconsin for same day, 3:20. Oh, you're here at 3:20. We stopped loading at 3. So we can't take the load. Sat me down for 76 fucking hours with no truck stop in fucking Green Bay. What did that do? That cut the check down to a G. You see what I'm saying? Now this week, oh well, we don't load until 8. We won't take the load until 8, which means that you're not gonna get loaded, unloaded until 9, which means you may not pick up another load. The brokers drag their feet. You may not pick up another load till 10 or get one. Then you gotta go get it. It's an hour away. It's 11. Then you don't get a load until 12. And then last night, got caught up in Chicago traffic, slowed me down. Now this week, still may end up just being a G. So they can't stop me because I'm a good driver. They can't stop me because I'm not doing nothing wrong out here. They can't stop me. So what they're gonna do, they're gonna try and slow me down to a G a week now. Don't give the company this type of load. Don't give the company that type of load. Don't give the company, tell them we don't have nothing, but it's already there, but don't give it to them until 10. Why are they doing this to me? Because they're already calculating my money. They're already calculating how much money I can make by the end of the year. And if I don't have enough money to buy a truck cash, I got niggas asking me questions about all the stuff, and I'm a good person, so I talk to them. Then I tell them where I'm going, what I'm doing. They use the application process. Hey, Brandon, you want to go get a truck? I said, yeah, ma'am. We're from Georgia office. We can get you a truck right now. Just fill out the application. We'll get back to you immediately by Monday. Fill out the application talk to on Thursday. It's all love. Talk to on Friday. It's all gravy. No call on Monday. So whoever the financiers are, they taking the application and giving it to some motherfucking haters. And the haters like, yo, he gonna go here, he gonna buy this, he need this amount of money. So if he need this amount of money, we can slow him down. He won't get it. He won't get it. This conspiracy is too fucking big. This conspiracy is too fucking big. Michigan is fucking me. Georgia, Atlanta's fucking me at the fucking Greyhound station. Fucking, they keep sending me out to Missouri to fuck me. Iowa, Cedar Rapids, fucking CRST, in the Air Force. This conspiracy against me is too fucking big for me to even put together. And even when I sit down with people and try to talk to them about it, it's too fucking big for them to consider. But in 2013, when I was working for that company, MKSK, and I had lost the opportunity to buy a property in Atlanta with a $250,000 profit or a $200,000 profit because they didn't pay me after they gave me a Schneider National motherfucking truck with the shit on the wheels. And then they sent some stupid pussy FBI nigga and a DOT bitch to act like they was working there. When I get to the orientation, they gonna say to me, oh, we never had anyone from Atlanta come up here before. So what the fuck does that matter? Why does that matter? If you have a problem with hiring people from quote unquote Atlanta, right? Then why the fuck did you hire me and send me up here? You sent me up here just to fucking talk shit about me because you think I'm from Atlanta? And then you're gonna have a DOT bitch and an FBI nigga at the fucking orientation to fucking monitor me while I'm working for you? And then you're gonna listen to Schneider National and make them not pay me, which cost me my motherfucking opportunity to purchase a property in Atlanta for a $200,000 profit, which I found at the HUD fucking website or the government website. And then you're gonna turn around now and put me into a position where you're harassing me to the point where you're not paying me, running me up and down West Virginia Pike, paying toll out of pocket with no fucking income, or we don't pay you for the first 3 weeks. Never heard of that shit in trucking ever. You stalling me out. Now I don't got no money to motherfucking pay my bills. Now I don't got no money to motherfucking do shit. Then the only time I got my money is when I tell a nigga, yo, fuck it, man, I quit. Fuck this shit, you not paying me. It's 2-3 weeks, you not paying me. Then when I bring this shit to the fucking office, you send the FBI nigga there, yeah, I don't want to work here no more neither, man. They bullshitters, man. What type of fucking stupid shit is that? You paying well, but you not paying me. Then you're gonna send me to the Ford plant over there, motherfucking by the house, by the place I had. Like, okay, chill, it's okay, it's all good. Fuck y'all, man. So I quit claim deeded this shit to the Fed nigga. You know why? Because that's the paper trail I created to show that I was being harassed up there. Who the fuck quit claim deeds of property to a fucking stranger? You quit claim deed property to family. You quit claim deed property to your companies. You quit claim deed when you're in foreclosure and you're a piece of shit who can't manage property. You don't quit claim deed to strangers. Did that shit for a paper trail down at the courthouse in Detroit. Whoever the fuck that nigga was, whatever he did after I gave him the quit claim, that's the paper trail down at the courthouse for real estate. That nigga's gonna get found. So all the motherfuckers that's playing me, trying to cut my checks to a G, orchestrate tickets for me to pay only earn $1,000 a week in Michigan. Who's telling them to do this to me? And you know what the fucked up shit about the whole ticket scenario was the other day? When you know somebody's setting you up, see, he think he's smart, but he's really a dumb shit. You know what he said? He said two things while I was there that shows a setup. One, he got a phone call, right? And when he got the phone call says, "Hey, are you finished?" He says, "No." He says, "I'm almost finished with the inspection." See? If it was a random inspection, he would say, "I'm almost finished with an inspection," or a inspection. That means it is a particular inspection. When he said the inspection, that means that the person calling him wanted to make sure that it was me, wanted to make sure that he executed what he told him to do or she told him to do, and was there doing it, and wanted the ETA as to when it was going to be completed to show that this fucking citation was purposeful. It wasn't accidental. Number two, I'm doing the shit, the inspection, right? After he get a creeper and slide all around the trailer, probably fuck the shit up himself. Then he turns around and he says to me, I was talking, bullshit. So I said, "Yeah, man, I see you got a leak in here, I said, "It don't take much to fix a roof." "Yeah, man, it's always leaking on and off, man." I said, "Well, look, they got a whole bunch of ways to fix that." I said, "Right now, you go down to a truck stop or whatever, get that leach pack, the water leak pack shit that they sell on TV, and you can just lay it on there. You know what I'm saying? It'll stop the leak. It don't take nothing." But I said, "Yeah, I guess you got to get on a ladder to get up there." You know what he says? "Well, we really don't even use this this way station anyway. We don't use it all the time. We always really just use the one across the way. So how the fuck you using this one on the way today for me?" You see, you're snitching on yourself. But you're a dumb fuck. You've never been to law school. You don't have an education that I have. You don't understand social behavior. You don't even understand that when you're just opening your mouth, you snitching on yourself. I never snitched on myself because there's nothing to snitch on myself about. All I'm doing is fucking delivering freight and trying to make $1. You the one thinking I'm doing A, B, and C, and you're telling on yourself. "Yes, sir. I'm almost finished. I'm almost finished with the inspection." "Yes. Okay. That means wrap it up. Because you didn't catch the nigga doing nothing, so fuck it. Because if you did, you would have probably called me already. And then I would have ran over there and I would have had some fun trying to hang this nigga. But that didn't happen. So how long is it going to take?" "I'm almost finished with the inspection." That means there's nothing here. Nothing more than what I gotta do. There's nothing more for me to have a good time. There's nothing more for me to put somebody in a dungeon and fucking slap them around while I do it. There's nothing more to titillate my senses of destroying somebody else. This is what these people get paid for. And then you look at the paper, it's an appearance. You must appear within 10 days. They didn't say you must pay the ticket within 10 days. How the fuck am I going to appear to a place in the middle of the fucking nowhere? I don't know. Then this nigga talking about, "Yo, I'm going to send my lawyer to deal with it." Man, who the fuck is your lawyer? What if your lawyer drag his feet? If you're going to send your lawyer, why don't you give me your lawyer's number so I can talk to your fucking lawyer? They ain't representing you in this shit. He representing me. So how the fuck you going to do this through the long arm? The fuck is going on when I'm out here trying to make a goddamn $1? And this is not harassment, man. sit me down for 76 fucking hours last weekend from Friday at 3:20 p.m. until Monday at 8 a.m. You mean to tell me you're not slowing down my paper? Every fucking truck driver that was there, I told that shit, was like, damn, you been here since Friday, man? Just sitting here delivering this shit? Everybody knows it's bogus, bro. Everybody. Everybody knows that the fucking, they can see it. They may not know who's doing it, but I do. You gonna just send me to Green Bay, Wisconsin, and sit me there for 76 to 80 hours? Make sure that I'm delivering to a place and tell them to be assholes to me and don't take the shit. The nigga said he had 2 loads behind it. And then you mean to tell me that they don't open until 8? You fucking trying to slow down my bread, man. You trying to get me to blow up on somebody, start screaming at somebody, get locked up in a cracker neighborhood, man. If this ain't fucking entrapment, then what the fuck is it, man? If nobody's gonna help me, then what the fuck, man? If anything happens, I was parked last night next to CRST, trailer 811299, tractor number. I don't see his tractor number. Side of the truck it says GSGU5204. That's the last of the field of VIN. GSGU5204. Trailer number 811299. Just in case something happened to me on the way down the road. Fucking dude from Wisconsin Trucking Company comes here. He says he's picking up a load. He backs in right in front of me. To back there. As soon as he backs in right in front of me, he says he getting loaded. That nigga, he got loaded in 2 seconds. Then he took off. Then he parks right here. I have a sleeper. He got a day cab. What that means is he can pull this corner and come out right here. Me, I got to take a wider range because I got the sleeper. So I whip it to get there, but then he's parked right there, so I can't have the inertia to roll me. And then I get sunk in the dirt and stuck in the mud, and then he drives off. This is how ingenious they are. Look at fucking me. Look at fucking me. Look at fucking me, man. Look at fucking me. The dude from the Dayton Freight Company out of Wisconsin. He had a Wisconsin trailer plate. When I came in, I staged right here. I staged myself right here. I can't stage any closer because I got the sleeper. So I stopped right there. Then when I was going to do my turn, I pulled up as close as I could, maybe to about right here, so I don't hit that trailer with my trailer. You see how this got hit? Somebody else did that because they came too close. Why? Because they know that when they got to get into this dock right here, this trailer right here is blocking. This trailer right here is blocking, right? And then look at the tight space they want you to get in with a sleeper. You got to get into this spot. You don't have enough space to turn around here. And then you got this trailer right here, F41576, Schneider National, right? Sitting right there. So let's say, for instance, this is here. Then I have a sleeper. And I'm stopped right here. I'm going to pull it in. I'm going to pull right here to where this UPS truck is almost. And then I'm going to pull a hard left. When I pull a hard left, without this Schneider National trailer right here, it would lead me all the way right here. Straight up on the concrete. Right? Now, I may not be able to see the hole. But I may be able to pull up a little bit, swing it over here on the gravel, and then back it in. Because that Schneider trailer is there, I couldn't get in. Because T5 is there, I couldn't see to get in. I had to pull on the grass. Once again, this is another video just in case the owner of this company tries to do something to my boss. I have a sleeper trailer here, tractor here. In order for me to back in here, I'll show you how the angle looks. I, as a truck driver of a combination vehicle, have to be able to see the hole. They could have gave me a load over here, but they made sure they put me a load in it, so I get stuck. Let you look directly right here, I was just able to see the hole. That's why I'm in this situation right here. Because I have to pull up here in order to see the hole. Right? And I had to pull up a little further, but there was a dude from Dayton Freight. He came and he stopped right here. So I couldn't pull up and use the inertia from just driving, rolling from here to come up here and pull all the way up and stop right there and then back it in. The guy from Dayton Freight, I don't know why he came there and stopped. Okay, I don't know why. All I know is now the weight of the engine is here, but that's not the problem. The problem is the fact that this is only gravel for day cabs. Okay, and a little bit of gravel here for a sleeper. So this guy's telling me, well, people with sleepers come here all the time, they do it all the time, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, it's still not safe because he has this vehicle parked back here that you can hit it with the sleeper because it's blind. You can't see it. So I don't know how I'm going to be able to pull in here without a day cab, especially with this vehicle right here. So even if you wing it and swing it all the way up here, back up, forward, back up, forward, back up, forward right here on this gravel, right? I'm still can't see the hole. And then I'm going to be blindly backing in to hit this truck, this white truck right here, to get in. Have to head towards the stairs with the yellow paint. Then do a pull-up here in order to back it in. This shit is set up for people with sleepers to pull up on the grass, and then they get stuck, and then they got to call somebody to pull them out. Or whatever. Why? They have other places to park these trailers. You got 3 trailers right here, right? One of these trailers could be parked right here. Why is this trailer here? Okay, to get it out the way so that somebody could pull in. Why is this trailer here? This trailer could be parked right there. This trailer could be parked right there. Then when a guy with a sleeper actually comes, he can come around this place right here and easily swing upward. He's telling me, oh, I had a guy with a sleeper come here earlier today at 10 o'clock. How do I know that? And even if so, you said it's been raining. And because it has been raining, blah, 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 people get stuck when it rains. So if people still get stuck when it rains, why don't you solve the problem? Then he's like, well, you see that you're spinning, and what you're doing is you're spinning on gravel. We threw down gravel. This is not gravel that I'm spinning on. I'm obviously spinning on mud when it rains. Where's the gravel? He's saying this is gravel. When is the last time that they really put down gravel here? This has turned to dirt. They probably haven't put down gravel here in a very, very long time, because if it was fresh gravel, I would be grabbing. For some particular reason, these wheels right here are not spinning. That's why I'm still stuck too. When I got in the truck today, the light for the traction came on, like it's not going to work, and I'm pressing the traction button, it's not coming on. That traction button was not on yesterday or any other day. This morning I get up, the traction button is on, like the traction is disabled. Why you think I can't get out of here? Who's doing that? I did a video the other day on how when you hook up these fucking computers to your ECU, they can trigger anything and control your truck. Look at this shit. Why the fuck you got 8 tires and you can't back out of this shit and you need to call somebody to tow you? That's bullshit. It's complete bullshit. Then the dude is like, oh, well, I'm going to write down your company information because you messed up the yard. You messed up the grass. All of this is gravel. Then he's going to say, oh, you messed up the grass right here? When all you got to do is just plant new grass? So you're going to charge the company because you didn't want to lay out enough space or move your trailers over here so that somebody could park in there? I swear to God, if these 2 trailers was not right here, I would have had enough space to pull it up here and then back it in. Why are these 2 trailers right here? Why are these 2 trailers right here? Why are these 2 trailers right here? Why you want to make it harder for the driver? And then when you make it harder, you talk about how many other people did it. That's not the point. You're making it harder. I picked up a load in Tennessee the other day. When I got there, they had the same similar layout, brand new concrete though. And they pulled it all the way up here. And then when they pulled it all the way up, it was perfect. So I could pull up like where I'm at now and back that shit in. And you know what the funny thing about backing up in here is? I'm still not in position to back up. I'm still not in position to back up here. You know why? Because I'm just making the hole. I'm just meeting the hole. Look, I'm just meeting the hole. I need to actually be pulling up about right here in order to back it in. Then the guy's gonna tell me, well, my company, he doesn't wanna have to concrete everything. He doesn't wanna have to concrete it. If you don't wanna concrete it, then don't do business. Whoever owns the company, whoever owns the place, if you don't wanna do business, then don't do business. But this is not how you deal with people. Then he's like, well, that's not the problem. The yard's not the problem. The problem is the other guy came and sat right there. I did a video the other day on how these people are perfect planners. They know where people get stuck or where people don't get stuck. Okay? This morning, when I got in the truck, like I said just now, started up. This morning, when I got in the truck, for some particular reason, the TCS light is on. You see it? That light was never on before. So it's either the TCS is enabled or disabled. If the TCS is disabled, right? If the TCS is disabled, then I can't back out of a situation like this, right? Why this light wasn't on yesterday? Why this light wasn't on earlier today? They had a Volvo at the last delivery just sitting there. Just fucking sitting there. But then he's leaving when I'm leaving. How I know he didn't do some shit to the TCS when I went inside, and then now he's making sure I leave when he leaves. And he had a fucking CRST fucking trailer. So now they're gonna go in disguise now and start fucking up the shit but using regular looking shit. I'm taking all the notes. I'ma say it one last time. I own this fucking place. I know that truck's gonna get stuck right here. So you know what I do? I make sure that there's no trailer right here in dock number 2. These are all storage. I make sure T5 is not there. You know why? Because it's easier for this driver to back in without going on the grass. If I'm not gonna move T5, I move this truck right here. Why? Because when I move this truck right here, I know that the driver's not gonna hit him when he's backing in. If I'm not even gonna move that truck, I make sure that these 2 trailers are not here. You know why? Because it'll give a day cab driver enough space to pull up right here and then swing around a 53-foot trailer and then just pull right up right here and back in. He's telling me that a sleeper came in here earlier, but he don't tell me if these 2 trailers were there. So ambiguous statements. And then I'm out here sitting here, looking, getting dirty, digging in the dirt, fucking digging in mud. For what? You mean to tell me that this is not perfectly orchestrated? Come on, this fucking stupid. You got all that space right there next to these 2 trailers to put your storage. They have to be here to make it harder for a sleeper truck to come in here? And I'm the fucking dumbass. I don't know how to drive. I just drove over 8,000 miles. I don't know how to drive. I can't park. I can't back in. Come on. This is a video. This is the place. Meridian or whatever. Medina, Ohio. You come here. They're not making it easy for nobody with a sleeper trailer to back into the door. They wouldn't even move this one and put it over there. They got all this space over there that they could be putting trailers. They got every space that you need to get into the dock block. Every space that you need to get into the dock block. Nickola, I came right here. I stopped right here. Look at this trailer right here. Somebody hit it before. That's how tight it is. I tried to come in, make a turn to pull into the dock. Then there was no space because I'm not going to be able to see. I don't have a day cab. So I needed to come in here and I needed to turn this way. Then you got 2 trailers to block me, so I couldn't turn and do a pull up here and back right in. I needed to pull up. They have gravel. I tried to pull up from deep enough. Then a guy who pulled out from here, he came here, he stopped right there. So I couldn't just roll over, pull up and back in. This is why this happened. This is why this happened. Why they got the 2 trailers here? They don't park them here. The yard here is set up for day cab. I pull in here. I stage here. I had to back into this dock here. Number 3. They have a car here. They have 2 trailers here. When I pull up, I don't have a day cab to just pull over here. I have a 53-foot trailer. So I had to pull in here to come up. Then I got these 2 trailers here blocking. So the only thing I could do is pull up here so I don't blindside. If I would have pulled up here, I would have had to blindside in there. Blindside is you shouldn't do blindside. They don't come out and say you must blindside to park here. So I pull up here and then get stuck in the grass. Stuck in the grass and stuck in there. Now I was gonna push faster, but there was a guy over here parked, and he stayed there till I got stuck. All I did was try to pull up in here to back in the hole. There was no space because of these 2 trailers here and these 2 trailers here for me to pull around, pull up straight and back right in. I would have had the blind side. I didn't know. They didn't say nothing, and then they got this vehicle here so that you can hit it. Look at me, bro. Look how muddy it is. Look at me. As I said before, this got to be a staged event. Got me pulling up over here, but it wasn't the fact that I couldn't have made it across. The guy from Dayton Freight pulled up there and stopped so I couldn't pull out. And he saw me. He saw me needing to get in there. And he made sure he stood there so I got stuck. And then they staged this shit where these dudes just came over there. This dude just came with a trailer. He backed me out. He pulled me out with another dude who had a chain, with another dude who had a chain. Oh, this happens all the time. This happens all the time. So if it happens all the time, why they not doing nothing about it? The same shit the nigga said about when I got hit by the train. Or what happens every week. So if it happens every week, what are you doing about it? And then the irony, when you look at the irony of life, people say I'm nuts. Why is it a Schneider National trailer that's stopping me from backing in here? Why? For what? Look at my shoes. My fucking feet are soaked in dirt and dust and nastiness and muck and mud. And they talking about, oh, well, what you supposed to do is just sit here till tomorrow. We'll load you in the morning. Why the fuck should I pull your fucking freight when you won't even give a shit about the driver while he's backing in? Why the fuck should I pull your freight? You got 2 places right here where you can back anything. I don't give a shit what nobody say. I've been to docks. I've been to different buildings. When you have a building like this, you back trailers along the wall. You back a trailer right there. You back a trailer right here. That'll even up the space, open up the space so the driver can park. Why would you be inconsiderate enough not to fucking do that? Then come with a hero fucking crew to come save me when you know that was a setup from the beginning for me to sit down here and don't make no bread. And all of these motherfuckers is working together in all these companies. Oh yeah, man, we got the chains, man. We'll help you. I'm not saying I didn't want the help, but don't create the chaos and then come with the cure, and then I'll be cool. When you fucking me over, I should have done been out of here 2-3 hours ago. Now I'm fucking sitting here for what? Huh? For what? What the fuck am I doing here? Looking like shit? Looking dirty? And he's like, oh, sit here in mud and fucking dirty clothes with mud all in my fingernails and shit. I'm a fucking slave. I'm a fucking piece of shit, nigga, that I gotta fucking live and sleep in the truck like this. That's cool because I got in the dock. Look at the spaces. He got 1 space right here to put a trailer. He got 2 spaces over here to put trailers. He could put 1 trailer right there. He got a little punk ass yard. He put 1 trailer right there, 2 trailers right there. But just 1 trailer right there, 1 trailer right there, 1 trailer right there, 1 trailer right there. Even spaced them out so that there's nothing blocking, right? Then he could put 1 trailer right there, 1 trailer right there. So he got space for his yard dog and his truck and his van. Why the fuck are you gonna put this shit right here so nobody can back into the dock? Why would you do that? And the funny thing about it is, when you see that these people setting you up and they fucking around, when somebody getting loaded, it take a minimum of 15 minutes to get loaded. The dude who stopped right there and caused me to go through this from Dayton, driving the Dayton freight truck with the Wisconsin license plate, he knows that I need to back in here. But that's not the point. The point is that he sat at this dock only for like 5 seconds and then took off. Who gets loaded in 5 seconds, 10 seconds? Who does that? Who gets loaded in 10 seconds? What the fuck freight is that? But he knows how to pull over here to block me, so when I pull in, I get stuck. And then they admitting that the people get stuck here all the time. So that was the hustle. That was the hustle. Look at me. My feet are soaked. My shoes are ruined. My pants are fucking filthy. They took the other truck from me. I don't even have my fucking washing fluid to clean my clothes. Look at my shirt. Look at my hands. I don't have nothing. Then what am I supposed to do? You pull away from here, go through the same garbage tomorrow because the truck stop is down the road and drive 8 minutes? No, I'm supposed to sit here. What if I gotta take a shit? What if I gotta fucking take a shower? They know what they doing. They just wanted to meet me here. And they bring you to these fucking white towns and shit where they can fucking try to fuck you over and screw you and shit because you a nigga. Anything go wrong, they gonna band up against you. I got it. I understand. I understand how this is going down. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You buy a truck out here, you trying to make this real money, and you trying to really better your life and help your children and do good for them, and this is what the fuck they do to you. They sabotage your business. They fuck up your shit. They send you to places that they know is fucked up. They send people to stage the problem and create the issue, and then fucking come and try to save the day like it was an accident. Look at the fucking truck. Look at the fucking vehicle. Look how dirty it is. I'm supposed to not sit here and driving this shit, but they drive off all clean and shit. The dude who came and saved me, they don't even be looking like truck drivers. They clothes be all clean and pristine, like they just bought them from the store. And they really want me to believe that they out here trucking it. And he sat there for the whole time watching me. Like he just came over here to help me. Which I'm not mad because the dude can save money. But then it's another day down, no bread. Another day down, no bread. Slow the nigga down, man. Another day down, no bread. My fucking fingers is freezing. Then people be like, yo, Brandon, man, you going nuts, you going crazy, son. Yo, you gotta realize that. Now look, see the TCS light is off? When you hook up this ELD to your ECU, ECU is the engine computer unit. You can control the vehicle. You can make shit go wrong by satellite. If you a controller or a hacker, or obviously the government, they can hack into your system and say this is wrong, that's wrong, and nothing's wrong. Stop you in the area, you gonna go get it fixed. Now all of a sudden, they pull me out the shit. The fucking TCS light is on. This is that bullshit I be talking about. So when the traction wasn't working, I couldn't get out. I needed assistance. Now the traction would work. After all the shit that took place yesterday, this nigga be sitting here the whole time since I got here with his fucking light shining in his goddamn cab. Who does that? Look at who does that. Nobody does that. Nobody's got their parking lights on facing my fucking shit. I don't give a shit if he's not driving a Schneider trailer. Who else has their parking lights on like that? Oh, that one dude down there, inconspicuous. Yeah, he still works for Transport America. These fucking people are stupid, man. Dude calls me this morning. He's like, hey, I got a load for you. But in order for you to get loaded, I need for you to go to Brooklyn, Ohio to get loaded. So long story short, I come here. This dude it's got the load on his truck already. So the broker booked me for the load, but he booked me late. Well, booked the company late. Booked him first, and then gave the dude I'm working for the same information so that I can not fucking get the load. And then they sent me to another one of these fucked up ass fucking backyard places where it's hard to fucking back in unless you do a blindside back. Okay. Do you understand? Is it clear to understand that the brokers will make you or break you? Why would they book the same load twice with two carriers? Why would they do that? What benefit do they get out of doing that? They get no benefit. I've never seen a broker. I even asked the guy right here. I said, yo, have you ever seen that before? He was like, no, I've never seen that before. Right? But it's happening. Never in the history of driving have I ever been booked on a load twice and come somewhere and they tell me there's no load, but the load is booked. Right? But the JB Hunt nigga got a load. And the other Russian nigga got a load. And this Russian nigga got a load. And this Russian nigga got a load. But I don't have a load. So you make the money, man. All that land, man. Live off the fat of the land, bro. Millions of dollars. You don't do shit but just throw down seed and mulch. All over. Niggas gotta live in the city and get jobs, pay taxes, and then pay high rents. And these motherfuckers get kickbacks off of corn production and wheat production. Rentals to Monsanto. You wonder why they millionaires. And the same fucking land, another 10 years, they're gonna put a big ass industrial building over there. And they're gonna start a company to do warehousing. Then they're gonna take all that and they're gonna make more millions off of land and corn. Land. Massive amounts of land. Massive amounts of land. It's all about the 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 land. Land. Let the land make the money. Let the land make the money. Why work when the earth can work for you? All you gotta do is sit on a machine. And most of the fucking farm equipment is 0% financing for 36 months. How ironic that when they're gonna make money, it's 0% financing. But if you need a Chevy Cobalt to get to work every day to make your dollar, you gotta pay $600 a month with insurance just to motherfucking do that. And that still ain't paying your bills. Look, land. Live off the fat of the land. Live off the fat of the land. Sit on your fucking tractor, buy some fucking seeds, put that shit in the tractor, put that shit in the ground. Sit your ass down, wait till that shit grow, come back around, cut that shit down. Land, off the fat of the land. Millions and millions of dollars off the fat of the land. Then you use the money, build a house upon your land. Cash for the house, still grow the corn on the land. Land. All the land. The house is built and paid off, then you keep the land. If it's industrial land, build an industrial building. If it's a commercial land, build a commercial building. A Wendy's, a Burger King. If it's residential land, build a house on the land. Use the corn to pay for the house. Not a job. Use the corn. Use the land. Use the earth. Use the rain. Use the free resources. and budget for a few little things such as pesticides, insecticides, and manure. So you can put on the land. Let the land do everything. Let the land give you $1 billion a year while you sit on your ass waiting on the land. This is what they don't want niggers to be doing. Having control of the land. Having control of the land. All the way you go, it's all about the land. Land. And they making more money than me every year, and the land is doing all the work. The land. All about the land. Land is doing the work. Land is doing the work. Land. Growing on the land. The rain is doing the work. The earth is doing the work. Land. 100 grand on the side in my hand. The land. Every year, side income. But their daughter's in New York taking the jobs. And their son is in New York taking the jobs. In Atlanta taking the jobs. Then when cataclysm hits the cities, what's the first thing they're gonna do? They're gonna take their money that they saved because they got money, they rich. And they're gonna come back out to the land. Free roaming land. And niggas gonna die in the fucking streets of plague. Land. All about the land. Grow the corn, cut the corn. 100 grand in my hand. So not to keep harping on the bullshit, right? So the dude comes to me yesterday on Thanksgiving. He's like, Brandon, it's Thanksgiving. I want to give you your truck back. This one right here, right? So you mean to tell me it wasn't a hustle to give me an old throwback truck? Put me in a fucked up situation where I don't got these right here. So if I'm bunning or smoking, the smoke would fill up the cab and somebody would see me, right? Sit me around in places where if I was doing something, it would be visible and I can get in trouble, which didn't happen. Obviously, I'm not doing nothing. Then plan that on the Thanksgiving day, I'd be sent up to Illinois for him in the dusty truck, for him to say on Thanksgiving Day, oh, I'm gonna go come bring you this one, right? Now let's say, for instance, I don't know nobody in Chicago, ever. I don't know nobody in Chicago. Let's say I did know somebody in Chicago, and the load didn't deliver till today at 8 o'clock, and I got to Illinois yesterday at about 11:30, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Right? And I would have went and stopped off and chilled my homies and all this type of dumb shit, right? When the nigga called me to tell me he want to give me the truck, I would have got caught. Like, oh shit, yo, the nigga want to give me the truck and I'm not at the spot. Then I would have to run over there and then all type of drama. But I don't know nobody. I'm just working. That's what I'm here to do. So once again, everything that you see that these crackers do is a trick. Everything they do is a trickery. They can't do one thing without it being a trickery. So they set an appointment for me to deliver at 8:30 at Costco in Morris, Illinois. So I'm right across the street. I got there yesterday at like maybe 2 something, went to Walmart on personal conveyance. That was the signal. He went somewhere and it wasn't on time. So then he gonna come over here talking about, Brandon, let me help you take your stuff out. Let me help you move your stuff. Why the fuck you helping me move my stuff for? The fuck you care? He gonna act like he's rushing to get back home, but he's just rushing to go through my shit because he's handling my shit. Why the fuck is this nigga handling my shit? We switching trucks. I'm getting back in there while you want to touch my shit. You didn't want to touch my shit before when I was putting it in the other shit in St. Louis. So anyway, long story short, how you gonna book me at an appointment at 8 o'clock, 8:30 in the morning today, and then book me an appointment at 5:30 at night here, 2 hours away? So obviously when I'm done at, let's say, around 10 a.m., I'm going to drive, right? 10, 11, 12. Add a half hour because it's a 2.5 hour drive. 1. So I'll pull up here at 1 o'clock. So this punk-ass cracker with cowboy hat comes in. He's like, yeah, man, shit. Days like this, I got to be down in St. Louis. He's delivering here. He's not picking up. Yeah, man, I got to be down in St. Louis by tomorrow, by 10 a.m., man. I gotta shut down at 2, get up at 2. That motherfucker was at the dock at 3:30. What the fuck is he talking about? When stupid crackers do shit, they always telegraph. They have a mental problem where they have to always try to convince you that something's not happening or try to put it in your head that this is what you should do. They have a control problem. So I've been here since 1:30. It's 5:24. Then they had another dumb black nigga, right? Instead of sitting in his truck or sitting inside, he's sitting on a bench. Just sitting on the bench. He got earrings in and all type of dumb shit, dirty Chicago nigga. So he comes up to me in the bathroom. And he look like he picking up his bills to leave, right? Yo, man, he come in here, man. Every time I come here, yeah, it's not a good company, man. 5 hours, 5 hours. So he won't talk to me. So, man, I go in the bathroom. I'm thinking he's just a regular nigga. And I'm talking to him like, yo, man, you know, just get your truck, you know, blah, blah, blah. You could do it. And then it dawns on me. This nigga could be a faggot black nigga that they got to brainwash me, trying to tell me it takes 5 hours. So think about it. I've been here since 1. He telling me, yo, man, he coming here. It takes 5 hours to get loaded. It don't take no goddamn 5 hours to get loaded here. It's going to take 5 hours for me today because they're going to make sure I'm the last motherfucker on the list. Right? They're going to make sure I'm the last motherfucking truck to get loaded. Right? Who the fuck books a load where a driver drops off at 8:30 in the morning in one place? They're 3 hours away from another place. And then they pick up at the end of the goddamn fucking day at the next place. Normally, if you're going to do an 8 o'clock drop off, you're going to do a 12 to 3 o'clock pickup. Right? You're not going to do a 5:30 pickup. Well, it's Thanksgiving, but that even makes it worse. Because Thanksgiving was fucking yesterday. Today's not a goddamn holiday. So even if you're short-handed, you still shouldn't be booking shit after 5. And then how you going to automatically just book me after 5? So the black dickhead nigga is there to telegraph to me as a nigga, yo, homeboy, yo, it normally take 5 hours so you don't get mad, right? Then he scurry his punk ass back to Chicago. And then the punk ass white cracker's like, oh, yeah, man, I'll shut down at 2, wake up 2, I'm going to St. Louis. I'm going to Oklahoma City. I got to go through St. Louis. So if I shut down at 2, right, I stay here, it's 5:30, right? I don't get more fucking loaded. Oh shit, I had this shit pointing the other way. I didn't know it was that way. I'm over here, it's 5:26. I'm over here, I get loaded, right? By the time I get finished here, if I'm fiending to get down the highway, fiending to get out of here, then I would bounce at 2 in the morning. Because it'll be 2 o'clock, then I could be sitting here laying down, chilling, enjoying it. And then by the time I'm finished getting loaded here, then it might be 7. And then I just say, you know what, man, let me just stay right here, man. And then I just stay here. And then when the 10-hour break is over, it's 2. And then I get rolling down the road. The problem with the world today is not what's happening. It's how it's happening. The problem with today's world is that people being micromanaged like mice in a maze. And the technology is not making it any better. It's actually making it more concrete that it's a matrix. And it's making people go nuts. It's empowering the people with power because that's the objective. But then it's making everyone else like a real puppet to a puppet master. We're human beings. Freedom is encoded in our DNA. Encoded in our DNA. They say that Einstein stopped doing physics because when he got to the smallest particle of matter, and he tried to fucking put that shit in a box, he could not put that shit in a box. He could not isolate that matter. You know why? Because it kept moving freely. No matter how he tried to box it, it moves freely. We are comprised of millions of the same matter. But these motherfuckers want to control you. Now, why the fuck should I get up at 2 o'clock to get out of here? Just to run out of here? That doesn't even make any sense. The objective, though, is for me to stay in Wisconsin. Right? All night tonight. Slow me down. Make me start from here tomorrow morning. And then if I want to at least get moving, then I can get up and leave at 2 o'clock in the morning. Why? And people, punk ass lawyers, Motherfuckers who don't give a shit, they not gonna look. They're not gonna listen. What they're gonna do is they're gonna say, Brandon, something's wrong with you, man. You crazy. You overthinking it. That's not true. You know why it's not true? Because I guarantee, every time before I even make a video, every time I think about something and a spirit come to me and tell me, or essence come to me, or the nature, I got locks, my antennas is being fed with information, and they tell me, yo, they playing you, man. I guarantee you, I'm the last nigga here to get picked up today. I'm the last appointment. He was here before I got here. I was the last person she swung around here. And then to make me the last motherfucker and make me not see it, she made me come all the way around here to the back. But the other motherfuckers in the front, they all got loaded already. They're gone. So when I'm back here, I don't see the hustle that she running, right? And then he's already locked in red before me. I'm green. This nigga came in after me, and he's probably gonna pull off before me because he's working for a company, so they're gonna get a company driver to shit and then get an owner operator, me, the last load to leave. Now, based on the location where they sent me here, based on the location where I am right now, the location, there's nowhere for me to go. There's a little punk ass speedway truck stop down the street, so small that if I leave from here and these last two fuckers run over there, there's gonna be no space for me to park when I get there. Okay? So it doesn't even make sense to leave the grounds here. Alright? Number two, if I even take off and try to go to a truck stop down the road, there is no truck stop down the road. Because the route to get where I'm going from here is to go around Chicago, not through it or around or back to it and around it. Why these crackers keep trying to circle me around the city? What is the objective of that? And it's not like I want to go to the city. Trust me, I don't need to go there, whatever. But every load that's booked is around it now for the past 3 weeks. Instead of me going to St. Louis, I go to St. Louis and then 100 miles past it. Instead of me going to Louisville, I go to Louisville and then 70 miles past it. Instead of me going, so they won't send me to the city. Why not? Why wouldn't they send me to the city for? When the first week I was going to the city and I was going and stopping and dropping and picking up. These people have a problem with black people. They have a problem with the power of black people. They just contemplate the possibilities that niggas have and they don't like it. So they gotta orchestrate the game their way. So why am I making this video? Just to reiterate again that these crackers have a power hunger problem. And in recap, what they will do is they will orchestrate your reality to destroy your reality. Have 4, 5, 6 motherfuckers a part of the plot, coming around trying to telegraph the reality to you and tell you what the reality is and try to ease you. And anytime somebody has to come and ease you while you're going through something, that means they're more than likely the purveyor of the problem. They're more than likely to purveyor of the problem. There's no need to ease somebody when you're not putting them through this ease. This nigga next to me is not coming over to me trying to ease me. You know why? Because he's doing his own fucking thing. He's minding his own goddamn business. But it's when somebody has to come around to ease you, to show you that everything is all good and teach you how to be calm and relax. Like Malcolm X said, they're trying to put you to sleep. And the question is why? Why are you trying to do that? Because you are orchestrating a plan. And you want your plan to work. So because you a bitch ass motherfucker, you feel the need that you have to do extra to make sure that it works out. But it's okay. It's no problem. Now let me just explain to you why it's an issue for me. I want to be at a truck stop. When the nigga gave me the fucking punk ass truck last week and the shit went on fire, as far as I'm concerned, it could have been a bug in the radio. The bug freaked out because they wired it to the radio hard with soldering. And then the connection probably came loose. The radio went on fire. And then the nigga had to come and replace the radio because it was triggering everything to be fucked up. All I know, the nigga probably could have came here and told the mechanic to pull the fuse from the dash because it was working. The radio was fucked up, but the dash was working. And all of a sudden he stayed in here when I got on the phone and the dash wasn't working. Maybe he said just to pull it, because he said, oh, it's just the fuse for the dash. And when I said to the motherfucker, I said, did you pull the fuse to the dash? Nah, man, I didn't even touch that, man. All I did was touch the radio. So he's a liar, too. Which caused me to stay in Missouri to get the old ugly stupid truck. And then the first load is to Wisconsin. So if I'm some type of drug addict or some shit, I'm going to be up there huffing and puffing, and then it will be visible because I'm some addict, and then they can catch me sitting for 80 hours in Wisconsin, in Green Bay. These fucking white people are some bitch-ass fucking people. They're bitch-ass people. White people, pussy white people, for real, y'all some bitch-ass motherfuckers. When I tell you, yo, if you was black and you understood when a nigga call you a bitch-ass nigga, how hurtful that is, you are 5 to 100 a million times bitch-ass. All you old faggot-ass crackers, 50 years and over, who want to see white people fucking continue to be supreme and destroy motherfuckers because y'all got money and all that shit, y'all fucking day is coming, yo. All of y'all motherfuckers are going to go in y'all fucking grave. You're going to die. All y'all motherfuckers is dead motherfuckers. Y'all dead meat. Just like me. And you know what? For all the government niggas that keep listening to my videos after I make a video and then orchestrate the reality in my reality, all of y'all motherfuckers are dead. Your ideals are dead, nigga. Whether you want to keep putting niggas in concentration camps, whether you want to keep fucking trying to monitor niggas with computers and phones, guess what? Your technology is going to take over for you to support your supremacy, right? And you know that. Now you're trying to fortify a front of new white supremacy because you need to in order to keep the system going. That's self-evident, but you got two problems. Your children and your grandchildren are still growing up more diverse because of the technology. So the way they're going to perceive shit is still going to be different in another 40, 50 years. By then, most of y'all niggas going to be fucking dead. Thank God. And when y'all niggas is dead, everything you stood for is going to die with it. And the world is still going to be ours. Because all the motherfuckers in Kenya that you try to kill in Congo with all this AIDS and garbage, these motherfuckers are still going to be there. Ignorant, dumb, stupid, knowing nothing. And they're going to embrace the technology because it's still going to be here. And y'all niggas are still going to lose. So you can keep trying to orchestrate people's life like mice in a maze. You can keep fucking people dead. If I knew that the whole goddamn day would have been wasted, don't you think I would have planned to do something else different with my day? Don't you think I would have probably been like, yo, you know what? Fuck it. Let me do this. Most of the time you have an appointment, it doesn't matter. I had a 4 o'clock appointment the other day. I got loaded at 1 o'clock in an hour. But I come here and that bitch is going to make sure I'm the last motherfucker loaded so I stay on the property. There's no fucking truck stop here. And I have to drive all the way through Wisconsin. And this nigga's going to tell me to do it 2 o'clock in the morning. Why he going to tell me that for? Why you gonna try and plant that bug in my ear? I told you, Schneider National always feel that I'm doing some dumb shit. And niggas listen to my lyrics. Right? Morning, bring a thing, that was lyrics. In the morning, this is what I do, blah, 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 blah. I'm not doing that. So when I get up in the morning and I'm out, this is truck driving. You either get up to get the money or you don't. So a nigga will tell me get up at 2. Oh, I leave at 2 o'clock to get to St. Louis. You pussy, you got a fucking trailer and a truck from fucking Wisconsin. Today's fucking Friday. Your cowboy punk ass is dropping that shit off right here, getting unloaded and going the fuck home. So whoever the fuck told you to come up to me and talk shit and start talking about how you going down to St. Louis and get up at 2, it's a setup. You're trying to implant ideas in my brain because you a cracker ass devil. That's why. And I'm supposed to sit here and listen and do it and react to it. And this is how they program stupid slave niggas for hundreds of years. They come around, they say something. If you ever look at a dumb slave nigga, when you come around and you say something and it's a good idea, he act like it's his idea when you leave. As soon as your back turn, it's that nigga idea now, and he just run with it. That's the type of niggas that they're used to. They're used to these stupid slave-minded niggas that they can program by giving them ideas. But when you got a brain of your own, no one can implant ideas in your head. And when you're educated, you notice when someone's trying to implant ideas in your head. And they don't like that. So let these fucking people continue to do what they're doing. Let them continue to deal with their own, because to be quite honest with you, when they trucks is coming in, they dropping trailers and picking up trailers and leaving. So the reality is that they're not loading our shit because they're too busy offloading their shit to prepare for Monday or tomorrow, because they're 24 hours, and they don't give a fuck about us because we're not a part of a major carrier. Because I guarantee you, if I worked for a big fucking company, I would have been loaded already. Unless the same scenario, the broker or the company called and told them, don't load this particular nigga, and they do that shit. They've been doing that shit since I've been in this business. I'll go to a broker, whether I'm working for Jose, whatever. One day, went to New Jersey for Jose. They said they wanted me to be there at 8 a.m. I got there 8 a.m. The bitch ass broker from Schneider, where Jose admitted that he worked, that he get the loads from, he fucking told the motherfucking people, don't unload me until noon. And I sat there 9, 10, 11, 4 hours before I got unloaded just to slow my paper that week. If I'm the owner of a company and I book a load, I can even still call the people and be like, hey, is my driver there? Yes. Listen, don't load them until this. Don't unload them until then. This is the hate that goes on in this business. And all I wanted to do was get to a truck stop. Either a truck stop south of Chicago, or based on the directions, the truck stop in Beloit, Illinois. But they don't want me in Illinois before tomorrow. Why not? They want me to drive through Wisconsin in the morning. Why? What are these people so hell-bent about me staying in Wisconsin? Why are these people so hell-bent on me not being in Illinois until a particular time? Why are these... What is wrong with these fucking people? I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with these fucking people. Real short, real quick. I only got 4 minutes, right? I don't know why the fuck this light is on. This white man is a cunning fucking bastard. I'm from the city, so anytime they send me to a city, they send me to a position where I'm gonna try and holler at the nigga that's there and talk to him. So I went to St. Louis last week, or the week before last week, when I was there, or the week before last week when I was there. They was hoping I would ask a black nigga for something, and then I get caught up in some shit. Then they send me out here to Oklahoma. This nigga tell me, yo, you gotta go to Dock 20. Then as soon as I come and pull in Dock 20, these little black niggas is off, so that they in the what you call it area, and I can talk to them. Now, mind you, when I was in St. Louis, I had wrote down a copy of my book, the name of my book, and I handed it to the nigga through the window like this. As soon as I did that, the radio fucking froze up, and then they got to come get the truck. So you mean to tell me that I'm not being watched by satellite? And because I fucking gave the nigga a piece of paper, it's like I'm trying to get his number and do some shit, so they send me back through St. Louis again. And they sending me back through St. Louis again. It's all a setup. Why do these fucking crackers gotta behave like animals? Why do they gotta always constantly do shit that make you look like you trying to do something fucked up when they orchestrating it? I'm not asking to go through St. Louis. I'm not asking to fucking be over here. I'm not asking to be at dock number 20. I don't be asking to be sent to Detroit. I don't be asking to go to fucking Erie, PA. I'm not routing myself to these fucking places. If it's up to me, because I already know they on my dick like faggots, I will fucking go someplace where it's guaranteed I don't know nobody. And go there and go back home. And go there and go back home. One shot there, one shot home. I make my bread, I do what I'm doing on the side. That's it. But they don't want you to make no money at all. They don't want you to be a success at all. All along the way while you're getting your success, they trying to take you down. And I feel bad for black males, because you know what? It ain't just me. And this is why America ain't shit. It's not a place for fucking colored people. Don't fucking come here, man. Don't fucking come here. Figure some shit out. And you know the worst part about it? I just got my MBA in finance and banking. But the fact that they make everybody else's currency not shit, it force you to come here to be a slave regardless. I can't get a job back home, so I gotta go to America to get it to be a slave. This whole world is just a fucking cesspool of hells, orchestrated by these people who only believe that the world is theirs. May God bless everybody else, man. I get here to Minnesota this morning, right? This dude right here comes right behind me. I let him pass me, right? But he's parking right here. I didn't know. So I said, you know, he said, you going right here? I said, yeah, I'm going right here. And he started telling me, fuck me, for no fucking reason. And, you know, it's like, there's no reason for me to be spoken to like that. I'm just trying to do my job and park over here at warehouse dock number 4. But this is the type of hospitality that you get when you out here doing this stuff in the middle of nowhere. You know, I let him pass me out of respect as another driver, thinking he was going down here, and he ends up cursing me out for letting him pass me. You know, this is the type of stuff that is really like inconsiderate, you know. And he's driving tractor number 10 today. It's like, what the fuck, man? K&B Driver, tractor 80813. This is the first platinum freight post trip. Our final load was just delivered for the company. My last day. I'm over here at the TA on Burr Street. So you can see here, there's no damage. No physical damage to the tractor. No damage to the trailer on the left side. How flat it is, smooth. Lights work. On the passenger side, driver's side. All lights work. Light works. Driver's side. Smooth. No damage. Trailer. Driver's side. Perfectly smooth. Light works. Back of the trailer. Lights work. Smooth. No damage. I'm going to proceed to go ahead and detail the interior. Go ahead and clean it up because I've been sleeping in there. So I'll detail it, make sure all that's cleaned up, wiped up like I do every weekend. Take this hand sanitizer, sanitize everything, and then roll up my sleeping bag and get ready to get out of here tomorrow. You know, they be worried about piss, you know? Gallon no piss for them. It ain't 10 pico. If they want pee, if they want a gallon of piss. Alright, well, let me start wrapping this up. Detail the interior.